Republic TV.
And there's 10 more days for the World Cup in Qatar to kick off the Football World Cup. But the showpiece is being played in the winter for the first time ever. And it kicks off, as I was saying, in 10 days' time. Images of where thousands of fans will be staying have been circulating online, with more than 1 million people coming from all across the globe for the Festival of Football. Qatar has had to use cruise ships as floating hotels to accommodate the immense amount of guests. Take a look.
World Cup is just 10 days away and Qatar unveils 6,000 World Cup fan village. According to sources, an estimation of 1.2 million football fans has been made who will be visiting the country. And with their visit raises the concern of their stay. And amid all this, one option comes out in light is the desert. Notably, the Regency Sea Line camp offers the guest the opportunity, which is an hour south of Doha.
Of course, it's our dream come true, and we are very excited to have the fans here in Qatar, especially here where we are in the desert, to experience the nature, to see the richness in the cultural sites and the protected areas, which Sea Line is one of them, for them to experience the nature of Qatar, but also at the same time to see the development that the country has been going through all these years.
According to resident camp manager Zemri Dauti, Qatar took a lot of effort to improve its hospitality offerings.
This has come not overnight. There's been a lot of efforts to make the country developed and prosper. Nothing can be perfect, but for sure they have tried their best to do what they can with the resources they have to create such a beautiful country and really very wealthy and nice people. Hospitality is here.
The site has around 15 tents and 32 classrooms, which go for about 1,280 Qatari riyals, which is $350 a night. Ecologically friendly facilities also have been a focus of the tournament. According to Peter Van de Bunt, the hotel's co-founder and managing director, water used by guests will be repurposed for the irrigation.
What is a key sustainable component here as well, that the water which is used by the guests will be recycled and then used for the irrigation purpose as well. So it's one closed cycle that we reduce water. But of course, every guest will be informed that we are living in a desert environment and that water is limited.
Understandably, the state of the accommodation has met with a wave of furious reaction on social media. It should also be noted that if you stay for more than one game, you then have to pay an extra entry fee. Agency report, Republic TV.
With that is a wrap on this edition of World This Morning. But coming up in the Morning Express, India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has begun. Also coming up, Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta and Amity University.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमल नाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
the CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, 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 श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
from Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
The headlines in the Morning Express. Shraddha murder probe widens. Police to take Aaftab to office in Gurugram, likely to quiz his boss and colleagues. Mega pre-poll controversy in Gujarat after Aam Aadmi Party cash for ticket scandal hits the Congress. India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has begun. Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today. Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets death threat, security beefed up. Is it free for all in Punjab? Welcome to the Morning Express. As the chorus grows to hang Aaftab Poonawalla in the Shraddha murder case, the accused will be taken today to his former workplace in Gurugram. His colleagues and boss are likely to be interviewed. We tell you more in our report. Take a look.
The nation is yet to come to terms with the gruesome murder of Shraddha Walkar by her partner Aaftab Poonawalla, who chopped her body into 35 pieces, which he disposed of across the national capital over a period of 18 days. With the Hang Aaftab chorus growing, and candlelight vigils being held, the killer, Aaftab, was remanded by Saket Court to 5 days police custody. The court also gave its consent for a narco test to be conducted on him. The focus is now on Himachal and Uttarakhand, where the police will take him to retrace the sequence of events that led to the murder. As per sources, the police will also take Aaftab to the office he used to work in Gurugram. His boss and colleagues can also be questioned now. According to sources in the Delhi police, a total of 9 teams have been formed to investigate the Shraddha murder case in which Aaftab Poonawalla is accused.
आज उसको वर्चुअल हियरिंग पे उसको अपीयर करा दिया है, वो हो गया है। पुलिस ने रिमांड के लिए एप्लीकेशन मूव की है, 5 डेज का रिमांड हो गया जो हमें पता चला, और नार्को टेस्ट की एप्लीकेशन अलाउ हो गई है।
The big question is it time for more stringent laws for crimes against women? The chorus for death for Aaftab is a message to the Human Rights Brigade. Nothing but capital punishment for the killer. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And in other news, the BJP has lashed out at former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister and senior Congress leader Kamal Nath for cutting a temple-shaped birthday cake with the portrait of Lord Hanuman during his birthday celebrations at Chhindwara. Here's more.
Congress has yet again come under attack for allegedly hurting Hindu sentiments. In another controversy, Congress leader Kamal Nath cut a temple-shaped birthday cake with a picture of Hanuman over it. During Kamal Nath's 3-day visit to his hometown Chhindwara, his supporters celebrated his birthday. As the video of the celebration emerged on social media, Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan termed it as an insult of Hindus. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, while exclusively speaking to Republic, called out senior Congress leader Kamal Nath for not bending down.
अगर हृदय में श्रद्धा का भाव होता तो हनुमान जी की तस्वीर बना के कोई केक काटा जाता, कि श्रद्धा और भक्ति का प्रतीक है। अंदर भाव है ही नहीं, ऊपर दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इसी को बगला भक्ति कहते हैं। ये तो बगला भगत है, मन में है ही नहीं। और जब करते हैं तो ऐसा करते हैं कि जिसमें सनातन संस्कृति का अपमान होता है। और शर्मनाक और ये है कि खेत प्रकट भी नहीं करते, और जो खेत प्रकट करने आते हैं वो भी ठटा के हंसते हैं। अभी हिंदू धर्म का अपमान समाज बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा।
Meanwhile, other BJP leaders too lashed out at Congress as they recalled how Congress MLA Satish Jarikoli insulted Hindus few days back.
हिंदू आस्था का अपमान, दिस इज कांग्रेस इज ओनली पहचान बिकॉज दे वांट टू रन वोट बैंक की दुकान एंड बिकम तुष्टिकरण के भाईजान एंड देयरफॉर वेदर इट इज जारकीहोली स्टेटमेंट्स ऑन हिंदूज, वेदर इट इज शिवराज पाटिल सेइंग दैट गीता जी इज लाइक जिहाद, वेदर इट इज saying Hindu terror, whether it is saying saffron terror, Hindutva is like ISIS, or denying the existence of Shri Ram and opposing Ram Mandir. This is the history of the Congress party.
सनातनी होने का दावा करने वाले लोग मंदिर और मूर्तियों को ध्वस्त करने का ऐसा निंदनीय घोर कृत्य मोहम्मद गौरी और महमूद गजनवी ने किया था। ये उनकी याद दिला देता है। मानसिकता बदलिए कमलनाथ जी, आस्थाओं पर कुठाराघात मत करिए।
However, Kamal Nath supporters justified the action by claiming that the cake was in the shape of 121 feet Hanuman Mandir that leader built in Chhindwara before becoming the chief minister. Does the defense by Kamal Nath supporters cut ice? Is this another attempt to hurt Hindu sentiments? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, Governor C.V. Ananda is expected to visit West Bengal ahead of Panchayat elections. In an exclusive interview to Republic, he reminisced how he began his career in the state of Bengal.
So many congratulations on behalf of Republic Bangla and the people of Bengal here. We are much happy that you are coming to Bengal. All welcome to you. What is your first reaction to us in Republic Bangla, sir?
I deem it a great opportunity to come to a great state like Bengal. I have some emotional relation with Bengal.
So you just said that you have a strong feeling for Bengal and the people of Bengal here. What's the connection? You started your career in this city, sir.
My career as a bank officer started in Bengal. I worked in Kolkata, Chavirangi and Shambazar.
So one thing the people of Bengal wants to know, and also the nation also wants to know, you are not a Bengali, but your surname is Bose. Why this surname, sir? Bose is usually a Bengali surname.
I was staying in Rajbihari Avenue, and as you would notice, my name itself has a Bengali touch, Anand Bose.
Sir, my last question to you, sir, before you go to give other interviews. What's the message for the people of Bengal, sir? This is the first reaction you are giving, and this reaction to Republic Bangla will be broadcast in all 3 channels, sir. So what's your reaction to the people of Bengal, sir?
Be of some service to the people of Bengal whom I like very much.
Sir, just one question to you, sir. Do you speak Bangla? You're coming to Bengal, and I've heard that you have a long connection with Bengal, and you have also said your connection with Bengal, your first job in Bengal, your old residence in Bengal. So, what do you speak Bangla, sir?
After coming to Bengal, I learned Bengali at least one new word a day. I have received my orders only now. So I'll discuss with all concerned and decide the date, particularly in consultation with the Honorable Chief Minister of Bengal.
Thank you, Mr. Ananda Bose, for speaking to Republic Network, and also we are waiting for your arrival in Kolkata. It's a heated situation here. Lots of political developments are happening here, and you are coming just before the Panchayat election. So we are waiting for your arrival, and we are waiting for all the news developments from Kolkata.
And from Bengal to the national capital, news coming in as ahead of MCD polls, a poster war that has erupted in the national capital. Now, the Delhi BJP has tweeted a poster of money heist with the photos of key AAP leaders and have called Kejriwal the professor of corruption. So, BJP, they're targeting the AAP party over corruption. And this is, in fact, a poster that has been put out by the BJP ahead of MCD polls. So after Karnataka, we are seeing a similar poster war that seems to have erupted in the national capital, as the Delhi BJP has tweeted a poster of money heist with the photos of key AAP leaders and have called Kejriwal the professor of corruption. Now remember, this comes in the backdrop of several charges that the Aam Aadmi Party is facing, be it the liquor scam as well as other charges that have been levelled by the Delhi Lieutenant Governor against the Delhi government. So the poster war that has erupted in the national capital ahead of the MCD polls, BJP, they're calling the Arvind Kejriwal party, in fact the Chief Minister of the national capital, the professor of corruption. We'll try and put out that tweet also, in which a poster has been put out by the Delhi BJP targeting the Aam Aadmi Party. But we have Anuj and of course Piyush as well reporting from the national capital. Anuj, if you could give us more details of this poster that has now been put out by the BJP targeting the Aam Aadmi Party.
Well, this is the poster war which is on in the national capital. Yesterday also we have seen the same. And this is not the first time, just before the MCD election. Now it is on the daily basis when Bharatiya Janata Party, the Delhi unit of Bharatiya Janata Party, is coming out with the posters, and this is the poster war which is going on. And today, if we talk about the latest, this is about the money heist, that the poster which has been put by Bharatiya Janata Party on the Twitter handle, and they are calling them professors of corruption. Yesterday, let me remind you, this was including all the top brasses of the Aam Aadmi Party, this was put in that these are thugs of Delhi, comparing it from the real life to the real life Today, this is again a poster in which the top brashers, including Manish Sisodia, Satyen Jain, Arvind Kejriwal himself, all could be clearly seen in that poster. And this is the money heist in Delhi poster by BJP Delhi, which is on the Twitter handle of BJP Delhi. And this is being stated that these are the professors of corruption. That's something what they have said. And they have done several money heists in Delhi, from stealing party seat tickets, Hawala scam to liquor gate scam. All has been targeted, what we are seeing from last few days in the national capital if we talk about the Aam Aadmi Party. And yes, this is the poster war which is going on. It is happening just before the MCD election. We are waiting whether Aam Aadmi Party is going to respond on the same. But yes, since from yesterday and from numbers of days, since from MCD days has been, election dates has been announced, we are continuously seeing this attack and the counter attack. Yes, back to you.
Stay with us, Anuj. Let's also play out that reaction that's coming from BJP Shehzad Poonawalla targeting the Aam Aadmi Party.
Aam Aadmi Party has done several money heists in Delhi, be it the Sharab Ghotala money heist, where Sharab Ghotale ke naam par loota, be it the cash for ticket money heist, where party leaders and party workers were looted in the name of selling tickets, be it the money heist done in the name of Hawala Ghotala, where Satyendra Jain continues to be in jail despite being there for 5 months and no relief has been granted to him, be it the classroom money heist, where toilets were shown as classroom, the bus Ghotala money heist, be it the fake registration of workers money heist, be it the Delhi Jal Board scam and money heist. There is one after the other cases that have come out. And even inside Tihar, a money heist was conducted, that too from a thug like Sukesh. And his 6th edition of his confessional statement has come about, where we can see how money was planned to be looted, even in the name of smart tablets and laptops that were supposed to be given to young children. This shows that the Aam Aadmi Party had only one agenda: to loot and to conduct daylight robbery in every department, and therefore this is a party of money heist. But the man who is the director, the producer and the brain behind this money heist of Delhi, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, must answer that after the court has denied bail to Satyendra Jain, will he sack him? After Manish Sisodia has been involved in trying to obstruct the investigation, the liquor Ghotala money heist, will he sack him? Will he sack those MLAs who are involved in the cash for ticket Ghotala? Will he take action on those who are doing these money heists, or does he himself sponsor these money heists?
And Anuj, of course, reporting live from the national capital. Anuj, we understand that the BJP will also be doing a presser today. Is it something related to the Aam Aadmi Party, or fresh charge probably that the BJP will be levying against the Aam Aadmi Party?
That's something what we have been told, that this is going to be a big exposure of Bharatiya Janata Party, Sambit Patra of Bharatiya Janata Party from the Delhi BJP office, which is at 14 Panth Marg. The presser will be from there, the Delhi BJP unit, and the Bharatiya Janata Party is again going to come out. That's something what we have been told, with a big exposure, and will be targeting Aam Aadmi Party, will be again gherawing Aam Aadmi Party on the same kind of issue. We are just waiting what is going to be next. But if we talk about last few days, we are seeing Bharatiya Janata Party in the attacking mode. Has been several issues we are talking about being taken up by Bharatiya Janata Party, whether being it the issue of Sukesh Chandrasekhar, who has written the letter, whether being it about the liquor scam, whether being it about the bus scam as alleged by Bharatiya Janata Party, whether being it about the Jal Board scam as being alleged by Bharatiya Janata Party. So these are all the points which has been taken by Bharatiya Janata Party. We have seen what happened regarding the MCD election when Bharatiya Janata Party came out, that what were happening of the garbage of the Delhi since from last 10 years, and why Arvind Kejriwal is now coming out on the streets and talking about that particular garbage areas. We have seen Aam Aadmi Party worker and Bharatiya Janata Party worker in front of each other on the roads, also targeting each other. But this is again going to be attack and the counter attack, as we are seeing it on the Twitter. And now this is going to be the pressure of Bharatiya Janata Party, which is being done by Sambit of Bharatiya Janata Party, Sambit Patra. He will be doing the press conference at 10, what we have been told.
All right, Anuj, thank you for the moment. So we'll keep an eye out on that briefing, which will happen at 10 a.m. For now, moving on to news coming in from Punjab. Now, security has been deployed outside the residence of Punjabi singer Babbu Maan, who's received a death threat over a phone call on Thursday, after which his security has been beefed up. Here's a full report on what has transpired.
The series of threatening continues. The popular Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets death threat. According to sources, Babbu Maan gets a suspected call from the gangsters of Bambiha group, over which he was threatened for life. As per information received from the intelligence, it is suspected that the members of Bambiha gang are plotting an attack on Babbu Maan. Intelligence further said that anyone posing as a fan of Babbu Maan can pose major risks to his life. Hence, his security has been enhanced to prevent anything bad from happening. Police has also been stationed outside his Mohali home. This comes post Sidhu Moosewala's death, which raises an alarm that Babbu Maan's life might now be in danger. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Slipping into a very short break for now. Do not go anywhere. Lots of updates and news break coming up on the other side of this very short break. And India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has now begun. Also, Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today.
A B2 app is very useful and very easy to use. I check my sugar in just less than 30 seconds. So this is the main device which you use with your smartphone application. You need to just insert this device into your smartphone, and now you need to insert the strip. And now you need to take your blood, and in less than 10 seconds you will get your results.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
The news breaks. Controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर का नाम नहीं।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something? The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, 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 श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Now, fatal accident that's been reported at the Mumbai-Pune highway, the fatal accident that has claimed lives of 5 people, whereas 3 people have been injured in this accident. The visuals there on your screens right now, the accident we understand was reported at around 11:30 p.m. last night, when a vehicle coming from Pune to Mumbai was hit by another vehicle which was badly damaged, as a result of which 5 people, we understand, lost their lives, while 4 were declared dead at the spot. 1 died while being taken to the hospital. So 3 others meanwhile are still being treated, but this is a fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured have been admitted to the MGM hospital. The accident, we understand, happened near Khopoli at the Mumbai-Pune highway. So this accident which happened late last night at 11 p.m. News coming in from Maharashtra, the accident that happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway, which claimed lives of 5 people. The visuals there on your screens as well of people who were rushed, officials who rushed to this spot after this incident was reported. You can also see that vehicle which is badly damaged, which can show the extent of this accident, which seems quite intense, as 4 people lost their lives on the spot. We'll try and go across to Alicia as well for more on that, but news coming in that 3 people are still injured, who are still being treated at this hospital. We have Alicia joining us. Alicia, if you could give us more details on this fatal accident that's been reported at the Mumbai-Pune highway. Alicia, if you can hear us, if you could give us more details on this road accident which has claimed lives of 5 people.
Well, it's a fatal accident on Mumbai-Pune highway which killed 5 people and 3 people have been injured. This entire accident that happened last night at 11:30 p.m. where an Ertiga vehicle that was coming from Mumbai to Pune was hit by another unknown vehicle, which badly damaged the Ertiga, and the 4 people died on the spot while 1 was in the hospital. 3 people injured. They have been admitted to the nearest hospital, that is MGM hospital. But this all incident that took place near Khopoli, where it's the highway, it's a very unfortunate incident that has happened last night, when the Ertiga vehicle which was coming from Pune to Mumbai was hit by another unknown vehicle which badly damaged the Ertiga. And in this entire accident, 5 people have lost their lives, whereas 3 people have injured and they have been admitted. The treatment has been underway in MGM hospital in Khopoli.
All right, Alicia, thank you for those details. So those are the visuals, in fact, that we are putting on our screens of this accident, which was reported at around 11:30 p.m. last night. The incident that happened, the unfortunate accident to have happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. So 5 people who lost their lives in this accident, 3 others who've been injured, who have been admitted to the MGM hospital. But unfortunate news coming in from Maharashtra. All right, we'll try and put out those visuals also of that vehicle that was hit by another vehicle, as a result of which people lost their lives. But the visuals there on your screens right now, in which you can see the officials who were rushed to the spot, all the help that was rendered after several were injured in this accident. And that's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast. Lots coming up on the other side of the Morning Express. Mega pre-poll controversy in Gujarat after Aaftab cash for ticket scandal hits Congress. And Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets threat. Security beefed up. Is it free for all in Punjab?
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
आपको समन किया जा रहा है सर, you want to say something? The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, 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 श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Top headlines at 8:30 on the Morning Express. Shraddha murder probe widens. Police to take Aaftab to office in Gurugram, likely to quiz his boss and colleagues. Mega pre-poll controversy in Gujarat after Aap cash for ticket scandal hits Congress. India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has now begun. Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today. Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets death threat. Security beefed up. Is it free for all in Punjab is the question. A very good morning. Thanks for staying with us on Republic TV. You're watching the Morning Express with me, Nivedna Prabhu. Now, 14 years since the Malegaon blast, which claimed the life of 6 people and injured 100 others, the probe that was subsequently conducted by the Maharashtra ATS and later taken over by the NIA is in tatters. Now, even as 29 witnesses have turned hostile so far, Republic has also now learned of a stunning detail that adds to the question marks over the probe. We bring you more in our report.
14 years ago, after the Malegaon blast, Sadhvi Pragya, Lieutenant Colonel Purohit and others were arrested.
Now, a bailable warrant has been issued against an ATS officer for not appearing before the special NI court in connection with the 2008 Malegaon case.
Slowly but surely the truth about the Malegaon investigation is spilling out. 29 key witnesses have turned hostile.
And now Republic has access exclusive details as to how Malegaon accused say that the narco analysis conducted by the anti-terrorist squad will prove their innocence. In fact, accused Major Ramesh Upadhyay has sought narco analysis details from various courts of law, but that has been turned down.
Republic deep dive into the case and found how the doctors who conducted the narco analysis of Lieutenant Colonel Purohit claim that they have handed over the CD to the ATS in 2008. RTI responses confirm this.
Sources say the details of the narco analysis and the polygraph test flies in the face of the ATS probe findings. If that's not the case, then why exactly wouldn't the ATS rely on the narco test findings?
Sadhvi Pragya has already revealed scathing details of the conspiracy to fix her and others.
परमबीर सिंह एक बहुत ही आतताई, बहुत ही अत्याचारी और बहुत ही निम्न स्तर का व्यक्ति है और गैर कानूनी गतिविधियों में लिप्त है ये व्यक्ति, क्योंकि जिस व्यक्ति ने हमें यानी मुझे जेल में डाल करके और हम जैसे राष्ट्रभक्तों को जेल में डाल करके जिन्हें पीटने का अधिकार नहीं होता है, उसने इतनी भयानक यातनाएं दी कि शायद परतंत्र काल में भी इतनी यातनाएं किसी महिला को नहीं दी गई हैं।
Tonight, all those who enabled a saffron terror narrative relying on the Malegaon case must answer. Republic will pursue the Malegaon truth and expose this Malegaon fraud.
Breaking news coming in a big embarrassment for the INC party. Former Dehgaon MLA Kamini Ba has made shocking allegations against the party. Now, she alleged that money was demanded from her for a ticket in the upcoming Gujarat elections. Now, she also claimed that she got a call from an agent. Kamini Ba said, and I quote, an agent of the Congress Gujarat Pradesh Congress Committee, President Jagdish Thakur, who demanded rupees 1 crore for the party ticket. She alleged that when she refused to pay, she was denied a ticket. So the cash for ticket controversy has also hit the Congress party now. Now remember, of course, the Gujarat elections are around the corner as well. So this, of course, is a big embarrassment for the INC. We have Priyanka joining us to give us more details about this. Priyanka, good morning. Now we understand that she's also made an allegation that she was asked for 1 crore for the party ticket, and when she refused to pay, she was denied the ticket. Can you give us more details about these allegations that Kamini Ba has levelled?
Well, good morning to you, Nivedana. We have seen the kind of controversy that have in fact erupted over the Gujarat elections over the past few days, specifically because the candidacy forms had to be filed out, and the last day in fact was yesterday. And one such such shocking revelation has come to light from Kamini Ba, who has been who in fact was the incumbent MLA of Dehgaon and for the Congress party, and she had been surveyed. Now, her allegations have been that there was an internal party survey that had been done in Dehgaon, and that she had been topping all of those surveys, and that she had been recommended by all of the local cadre as well. But post which she had gotten those phone calls from certain agents, she alleges, agents of Jagdish Thakur, who is the Gujarat Pradesh Congress Committee President. His agents, in fact, calling her and demanding rupees 1 crore of cash, and for certain other demands in fact had also been made by these agents to Kamini Ba, and she has in fact recorded that conversation. And she has stated that she has demanded answers from the Gujarat Pradesh Congress Committee President Jagdish Thakur, whose agent this man claimed to be, who had in fact been demanding rupees 1 crore from her in exchange of a ticket to be granted to her by the Congress party. Now, this is a major allegation that is coming to light and a massive embarrassment for the Congress party, since we see that the Congress already, Nivedana, struggling in the Gujarat state with respect to the elections coming to light, and of course the kind of ground level support and the ground level campaigning that the Congress in fact is failing to do. And we see the reason why in these kind of entire controversies that erupt, this time out of Dehgaon, where Kamini Ba has in fact blown the lid off on what really goes on behind the scenes in Congress party in Gujarat and why they have not been able to perform. Because we see since the very beginning of the campaigning that had begun by the Congress party, we see a lot of internal rifts that had been carried out, and now this time as well we see that how not legitimate candidates but people who can pay those cash money for these tickets in fact are being given the tickets as well. And this really begs a question of the ethics and the morality of the GPCC President Jagdish Thakur, and whether or not the Congress party really even is concerned about contesting in a fair manner in this elections as well. So we are seeing that the major oppositions, however, maintaining silence on this, the Congress not really responding to it, the BJP taking a stand to not intervene and say that this is an internal Congress party matter. But we do see that the top leadership of the Congress party also completely silent on it. They're not really responding to the allegations of Kamini Ba, who has been again and again stating that she in fact got these calls from agents demanding this cash, and immediately this cash had to be delivered to these particular agents. Now, apart from that, yesterday we saw that this, as I mentioned earlier, that it was the last day for filing out the candidacy forms in all of the constituencies in the second phase of the elections, for the second phase of the elections, and Kamini Ba in fact ended up filing for the independent as an independent candidate as well. So we do see that of course internal party politics also playing a major role in deciding the MLA for several of the constituencies. But as of now, we are waiting to get some kind of response from the Congress party leadership, who's chosen to remain silent on these kind of majorly embarrassing allegations that have been made by Kamini Ba.
Right, Priyanka, as you're of course pointing out, and we're awaiting that particular reaction to also come from the Congress. We also understand that several supporters of Kamini Ba were seen protesting and raising slogans against the Gujarat Congress President Jagdish Thakur. Can you give us more details on that front as well?
Well, we did see over the past few days, since the candidacy forms in fact had to be filled out, the last date was of 17th November and 14th November respectively, and over the last in the last hours of the deadline, we do see that several ground cadre in fact comes to protest since they did not the party did not give a ticket to their choice of candidate as well. And that's something that we saw happening in Dehgaam as well 2 days ago, where Kamini Ba's supporters had in fact come to the Congress party office, and they had in fact carried out a massive protest, and they had tried to vandalize the Congress office, which Nivedana, not the first time that it is happening in Gujarat Congress, because over the last 2 weeks we have seen how over the ticket distribution to the candidates in Ahmedabad, namely Imran Khedawala as well, the Congress ground level in fact had stormed the Congress party office and had vandalized major parts of the Congress party office as well. So this is not the first for the Congress party that there is a ground level cadre that is protesting against the top brass, and it seems the reason why it is something that has been said by Kamini Ba herself, how there are agents in fact who are taking money to distribute this ticket, because Nivedana, not the first time that this allegation also has come to light. This entire allegation has also been made against the Congress stalwart Bharat Singh Solanki, the son of Madhav Singh Solanki, for in fact distributing tickets to candidates like Imran Khedawala for taking several crores of rupees. So these are the allegations that we see coming to light from the Congress party itself, where the candidates themselves are coming out and stating that there was cash being extorted from them in lieu of tickets to be distributed for fighting in the elections.
Right, Priyanka, thank you for getting us the latest on that. We'll of course keep coming back to you, as you did point out that we're still awaiting reaction from Congress regarding these allegations that have been levelled. But thank you for now for getting us the latest inputs. Right now we're slipping into a short break. Lots more lined up on the other side after this break. India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has now begun. And Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today. We'll get you the latest on that on the Morning Express. Stay with us.
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today, because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a post on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो।
Breaking news coming in. The Office of Delhi Dialogue Commission has been sealed. Now, this follows a show cause office from the Lieutenant Governor office on misuse of Delhi Dialogue Commission office for political purposes by Chairman Jasmeen Shah. So that is the big breaking news that's coming in. What we can tell you so far is that the office of the Delhi Dialogue Commission has been sealed. Now this follows show cause office from the Lieutenant Governor office on misuse of Delhi Dialogue Commission office for political purposes by Chairman Jasmeen Shah. For more information on this, we have Anuj who's getting us the latest. Anuj, good morning. Give us more details about this breaking news that's coming in right now of the fact that the Delhi Dialogue Commission has been sealed.
Well, exactly. That's the latest what we are breaking at this point in time, that the Delhi Dialogue Commission chairman has been removed and the action has been taken by the LG itself. This is for the misuse of the proper office. That's something what we have been told, and the action has been already taken by the LG of Delhi. We have the copy with us, and I can read some of the points from the copy where this clearly stated how the action has been taken. This is the order number in beginning which is giving, and the LG has ordered that Shri Jasmeen Shah be restricted from discharge of function as Vice Chairman of DDCD. That's something what has been written in this very letter which has been accessed by Republic TV. We do understand now the action has been taken by the LG. Earlier also we have seen several actions that have been taken by LG against the misuse of the office, and this is again the same, that Jasmeen Shah is alleged of the same, and that's the action what has been taken by the LG of the Delhi. This is to wait and watch what exactly is going to be the response of Aam Aadmi Party on the same, because earlier we have seen how whenever action has been taken by the LG of Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party reacting on the same, criticizing the same, making it a political agenda. We will wait for that, what is going to be the response, but that's the latest what we are breaking, that LG has already taken the action. The DDCA is now under the radar and the chairman has been already removed. Yes.
All right, Anuj, thank you for getting us the latest on that. We'll keep coming back to you, as you did point out that the Aam Aadmi Party is also, we're awaiting a response from them. But of course, in talking about this particular story, like Anuj was also pointing out, that the office of the Delhi Dialogue Commission has been sealed. Now, this of course follows after the show cause office from the Lieutenant Governor office on the misuse of the Delhi Dialogue Commission office for political purposes by Chairman Jasmine Shah. In fact, you can see those the order as well on your screens, where it has been stated in this that the Dialogue and Development Commission of Delhi constitutes in 2015. The Dialogue and Development Commission of Delhi is the policy think tank of the Delhi government. Also talking about some of the pointers in those pictures that you're seeing on your screen, it has been said that the Honorable Lieutenant Governor of the GNCTD has ordered that Jasmine Shah be restricted from discharge of functions as Vice Chairman, DDDC, and to use any privileges and facilities connected with the office of the VC, DDCD with immediate effect. So that is the letter that we're seeing so far. Anuj, if you are still with us, then coming back to you to talk about the fact that when we're talking about misuse, what kind of misuse are we talking about in this particular position? If you could talk to us about that as well.
Well, these are the details for what we are also waiting. This is the action copy. This is the order copy which has been accessed by Republic TV. We are still waiting for the update. This is going to be the detailed briefing of the same. This is going to be the detailed press release of the same, that how it has been misused, what all things has been done, on which the action has been taken by the LG. We are also waiting for that update. But yes, the action has been taken. The order copy is there. The officers has been already given the ordered copy, and they have been instructed that nothing should be done ahead, and no facility should be given, and the chairman has been already removed. That's something what we have been told. But we are just waiting for more update at what irregularities has been done, if any of the irregularity has been done, because LG has now taken the action. So it is categorically mentioned over there, this is misuse of the office. So what exactly has been done, we are just waiting for the update for the same. But at this point in time, the latest updated, the action has been already taken by the LG of Delhi. Yes.
Also, Anuj, talking about the controversies that the Aam Aadmi Party has also been in, whether we're talking about the Delhi liquor scam, the money laundering, bribe for the MCD poll tickets. Now, of course, this is a new controversy that the AAP has gotten to, and now the allegations are, of course, on Jasmine Shah, who's, of course, the chairman of the Delhi Dialogue Commission and AAP senior leader. How do you see this pan out even for the Aam Aadmi Party in the context of Delhi politics?
Well, this is something which is very much expected now, that Aam Aadmi Party is going to target the LG again. As you pointed it out very rightly, we have seen in the case of liquor policy, we have seen whenever LG of Delhi has asked anything from the Chief Secretary of the Delhi, then we have continuously seen this attack by the Aam Aadmi Party on the LG of the Delhi. So this is going to be the repetition of the same what we are expecting, but we are just waiting for the official statement of Aam Aadmi Party, what they are going to say about the same. But earlier also we have seen the same, how the LG, whenever has taken the action, it is always a counter attack by Aam Aadmi Party. Yes.
Right, Anuj. Thank you for getting us those latest inputs. We will come back to you through the day to also await that particular reaction coming from the Aam Aadmi Party. But we're slipping into a short break on the Morning Express. Stay with us. Mega pre-poll controversy in Gujarat after Aam Aadmi Party cash for ticket scandal hits Congress. We'll get you the latest on that. Stay with us on Republic TV.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्ट भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता की।
Welcome back. You're watching the Morning Express on Republic TV. Now, of course, we're continuing to track this particular story for you. The office of the Delhi Dialogue Commission has been sealed. Now, this, of course, follows after the show cause letter from the Lieutenant Governor's office on the misuse of the Delhi Dialogue Commission office for political purposes by Chairman Jasmine Shah. Now, of course, like Anuj was also pointing out, we'll be have to waiting what the Aam Aadmi Party will be, statement will be on this. But this, of course, also comes after the fact that a month ago as well, we had seen Kejriwal, in fact, praise Jasmine Shah. On the other hand, praise for the DDC came after 2 days after the administration headed by Lieutenant Governor Vinay Kumar Saxena had issued a notice to Jasmine Shah. This was, of course, last month, where the Lieutenant Governor had also accused him of misusing his position for political purposes, after which Kejriwal had, in fact, praised Jasmine Shah for his exemplary work over the past 7 years. But this, of course, being a big jolt to the Aam Aadmi Party also now, considering the fact that in this particular order, we do see that what it states is that the Lieutenant Governor on misuse of Delhi Dialogue Commission office of political purposes by Chairman Jasmine Shah. For more on this, we have our Senior Executive Editor, Abhishek Kapoor, joining us for the latest. Good morning, Abhishek. Can you take us through what this order also states and the implications of the same?
Nivedna, the order just essentially seals the Delhi Dialogue Commission office and puts a break on its activity. And this follows LG VK Saxena essentially asking the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, in fact, to remove Jasmine Shah from the post of Vice Chairman on charge of misusing his office for political purposes. The office of the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi and the Chief Minister, or in fact the Delhi government, have been at loggerheads essentially because there is such division of work roles, so to say, between the two offices that one office can't function without the other. And we have seen the LG also directing the Chief Minister to restrict Jasmine Shah from discharging his duties. The charge was clear that he was misusing the office for political purposes, and the Chief Minister did not respond, and that's why this action has been taken.
Right, Abhishek, thank you for getting us those latest inputs. We'll, of course, keep coming back to you on this particular story to get the latest developments. But at the moment, we're slipping into a short break on the Morning Express. Shraddha murder probe widens. The police to take Aaftab to office in Gurugram, likely to quiz his boss and colleagues. We'll get you the latest on that. Stay with us on Republic TV.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
A B2 app is very useful and very easy to use. I check my sugar in just less than 30 seconds. So this is the main device which you use with your smartphone application. You need to just insert this device into your smartphone, and now you need to insert the strip. And now you need to take your blood, and in less than 10 seconds you will get your results.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something? The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something? The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
Thanks for tuning in this Friday morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Will get you all the latest over the next half hour. First up, a quick check of the top headlines. Shraddha murder probe widens. Police to probe as a murder probe widens. Police to take Aaftab to office in Gurugram, likely to quiz his boss and colleagues. Mega pre-poll controversy in Gujarat after our cash for tickets scandal hits Congress. India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has now begun. Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today. Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets death threats. Security beefed up. Is it free for all in Punjab? And straight up, we begin with breaking news coming in from J&K. Farooq Abdullah has stepped down as the National Conference Chief. So that's the breaking update coming in this hour. Farooq Abdullah, who has stepped down as the National Conference Chief. Gursimran getting us this breaking update that Farooq Abdullah has stepped down from his post as a National Conference Chief. In fact, what we are also given to understand is that Sheikh Bashir of the National Conference has spoken to the public, and he's backed for Omar Abdullah as the next NC Chief. Elections, we understand, are likely on December the 5th. And We'll play out that reaction as well, but the breaking update coming in this hour that Farooq Abdullah has stepped down as the NC chief. Let's listen into this reaction coming in from Sheikh Bashir.
रूट प्लान रहेगा।
नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस एक जमहूरी पार्टी है जिसका जो एजेंडा है वो सेकुलरिज्म है, सोशलिज्म है और डेमोक्रेसी है। तो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो पार्टी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन है उसमें पहले ये था कि हर 3 साल के बाद चुनाव होते थे, मेंबरशिप होती थी, मेंबरशिप होती है और मेंबरशिप के बाद उसके चुनाव कराए जाते हैं। लेकिन पिछले 1 साल में क्या हुआ था कि कोविड की वजह से भी प्रॉब्लम आ गई और मेंबरशिप तो की, और मेंबरशिप करने के बाद ये भी फैसला लिया गया कि 3 साल जो है वो शायद कम है, तो इसलिए हर 5 साल के बाद चुनाव कराए जाएं। तो इसलिए मेंबरशिप के बाद अब फारूक साहब को दोबारा प्रेसिडेंट बनना था और शायद उन्होंने ये फ़ैसला ले लिया कि वो स्टेप डाउन हो गए और साथियों को मौका दिया कि भाई कौन कौन उसमें फार्म भरता है और सामने आता है, उसके बाद जमहूरी तौर पे उसको इलेक्ट करके सदर बनाएंगे। क्योंकि हमारे सारे डिस्ट्रिक्ट सदूर बने हुए हैं, ब्लॉक कमेटियाँ बनी हुई हैं। अब सेंट्रल कमेटी जो प्रेसिडेंट बनेंगे वो सेंट्रल कमेटी बनाएगा।
फारूक साहब ने स्टेप डाउन अब कर दिया, तो क्या अब उमर अब्दुल्ला ही नेक्स्ट प्रेसिडेंट होंगे नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के?
बात यह है कि ये ज़ाहिर है कि उमर साहब पहले भी प्रेसिडेंट रहे हैं और बड़ी कामयाबी से उन्होंने चलाया था। उसके बाद 2008 में फारूक साहब दोबारा प्रेसिडेंट इलेक्ट हुए थे। तो इलेक्शन हमारे जो डेलीगेट्स फैसला करेंगे, जब सामने ये आ जाएगा कौन कौन फार्म भरता है उसके बाद फार्म हो
रहा है कि शेख अब्दुल्ला की जयंती 5 दिसंबर को जो है वो इंतखाबात हो सकते हैं पार्टी के।
हाँ, नेचुरली अब चूँकि अनाउंस तो इन्होंने कर ही लिया है कि 5 दिसंबर चूँकि शेख साहब का जन्मदिन है और उसी दिन उनके चुनाव कराए जाएँ, तो अच्छी बात है।
क्या डिसीजन जो है आगामी विधानसभा चुनाव को देखते हुए लिया गया है?
सियासत में डिसीजन जो है वो वक्त के ऊपर होते हैं। ये चुनाव ही नहीं है बल्कि चुनाव तो एक इशू है। जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं कि चुनाव हो, लेकिन चुनाव कराए नहीं जा रहे हैं। वन वे और द अदर वे चुनाव को टाला जा रहा है और अभी भी कोई तारीख तो मुकर्रर नहीं है। और जिन्होंने चुनाव कराने हैं वो कभी एक बहाना करते हैं, कभी कहते हैं इलेक्शन कमीशन ने कराना है, कभी कहते हैं हम कराएंगे नहीं अभी। तो इलेक्शन कमीशन अभी हाल ही में जब मैंने देखा कि गुजरात और हिमाचल के चुनाव होने थे, एक ही डेट के ऊपर अनाउंस होना चाहिए था चुनाव, लेकिन गुजरात के अलग हो गए और वहाँ हिमाचल के अलग हो गए। और हिमाचल के चुनाव करा के अब इतने अरसे तक वो जो मशीनें हैं वो बंद कर दी गई, रिजल्ट तब होगा। तो इससे लगता है कि इनकी नीयत ठीक नहीं है।
सर, लद्दाख एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन की तरफ से एक ऑर्डर आया है जिसमें कहा गया कि लैंड लॉज और रेगुलेशन।
All right, so the reaction coming in, Sheikh Bashir speaking to Republic and saying that, of course, confirming that Farooq Abdullah has stepped down as a national conference chief. What we understand is that the elections for the NC chief will happen on December the 5th. Gursimran getting us those breaking updates on the next NC chief, and the latest, of course, coming in that Farooq Abdullah has stepped down from the post as the NC chief. Remember, the J&K National Conference is all set to have a new president as he stepped down, and the elections are stated to be held next month as early as December the 5th. Gursimran joining us for more. Gursimran, here the question being that who is in the fray to be the next NC chief?
See, no doubt it is Umar Abdullah, but it has to be seen how things actually pan out, because the opposition parties, especially the BJP, they have always been taking a dig at the J&K based parties, that they have always promoted the dynasty politics. It's always the Sheikh Abdullah, the Farooq Abdullah and the Umar Abdullah. And now, since the decision has been taken by the Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief, now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position of the National Conference chief, and what the National Conference workers and the key leaders are saying that the Umar Abdullah has a very good tenure of holding the affairs of the party and has taken party to a new level. So he's the one who is the top runner, but it has to be seen whether the elections that are scheduled to be held on 5th of December, that is on the birth anniversary of Sheikh Abdullah, will there be someone other in the fray, or it will be a cakewalk for Umar Abdullah as the next chief of the National Conference? Samiksha.
Yes. Gursimran, stay with us. You know, you were talking about the dynasty politics here. If we talk about Umar Abdullah, if he is to become the next NC chief, do you think there could be some dissent within the party as dynasty politics continues within the party?
See, there are many senior leaders, and what it is considered within the NC that there are two groups. One is the Farooq Abdullah group that has the older lot of the party, that has the senior leaders of the party, while the other group is with the Umar Abdullah, the new group, the new breed of the National Conference. So there will be differences for sure, because there are many senior leaders who are in the fray for the NC chief. But will they be coming out and filing the nomination against Umar Abdullah? That is something that has to be seen, and what the party decides. Will party be opening up the candidates invitation for all, or will it only be the Umar Abdullah who will be filing his nomination and will be getting a free walk as the National Conference chief? That is something has to be seen. But in National Conference, it is very famous that there are two sections, one with the Umar Abdullah and other with the Farooq Abdullah.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for getting us that news break. So Farooq Abdullah having stepped down from his post, and Umar Abdullah, who is likely to be the next NC chief. Let's get you a quick roundup of all that's making news from across the country. Now, Shraddha murder probe widens police to take Aaftab to office in Gurugram. Police is also likely to quiz his boss and colleagues regarding Aaftab's behavior pattern and observation while that was made while Aaftab was working with his colleagues. Country's first privately developed rocket, Vikram-S, to be launched by the Indian Space Research Organisation from its spaceport in Sriharikota, about 115 kilometers from Chennai. The liftoff is scheduled at 11:30 a.m. today, with clear weather paving the way for the launch. Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror Ministerial Conference on counter-terror financing today at Hotel Taj Palace in the national capital. Gujarat anti-terrorist squad reached the site where more than 500 gelatin sticks were found near Som River in Dungarpur, as wet gelatin sticks of around 40 kgs were recovered today as manufacturing is expected to be from Rajasthan's Explosives and Chemicals unit in Dholpur. National President JP Nadda, besides union ministers and chief ministers, is expected to address public meetings in the 89 Gujarat Assembly constituencies going to polls in the first phase of elections on 1st of December. Centre has filed review petition in the Supreme Court against November 11th order allowing the release of all convicts in Rajiv Gandhi assassination case, saying that the order was passed without hearing it. In a statement by SDM Akshay Singh, a major crackdown on liquor trade was conducted as around 3,600 cases of liquor were destroyed, the cost of which was estimated at around 85 lakh rupees. These included foreign liquor, beer and country liquor. The government has also recommended a CBI inquiry into the matter involving case of fake admission in Ayush colleges without passing NEET, and STF made the arrest of 12 people, including Ayurveda director SN Singh, who's now been arrested. In fact, in the last 1 year, over 40,000 Myanmar nationals over 40,000 Myanmar nationals have entered India and is taking shelter in over 150 refugee camps in the state. In October this year alone, 1,800 new refugees have arrived. Despite clear instructions from Centre, Mizoram is issuing certificates to the refugees without any authorization. Now, in news coming in that ISRO is all set to launch the first ever privately developed Vikram-S rocket in space today. We have Varshini, who's reporting live from Sriharikota. She will be there. In fact, she is there at the location and will be there when the rocket is launched. Before that, let's take a look at this report as Vikram-S will soar to an altitude of 81 kilometers after its launch from Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota.
India has positioned itself as a major space superpower. Joining the list of countries to open its space to the Indian private sector, with the launching of the first ever privately developed Vikram-S rocket from Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota today. Decks have been cleared for the 4-year-old startup Skyroot Aerospace to make the maiden launch of its Vikram-S rocket, marking the foray of private sector into the country's space industry dominated by the state-run ISRO for decades. The lift-off of the first Vikram-S rocket developed by Skyroot Aerospace has been scheduled at 11:30 a.m. today, with clear weather paving the way for the launch. It will soar to an altitude of 81 km after its launch from Satish Dhawan Space Center. The launch vehicle has been named so as a tribute to the father of Indian space program, the late Vikram Sarabhai. The mission titled Prarambh, the beginning, would carry 3 payloads belonging to domestic customers and a foreign client. The rocket, which was developed in a record 2 years, was built with cutting-edge avionics and contains an all-carbon fire core structure. According to Skyroot, the 6-meter-tall rocket is one of the world's first few all-composite rockets that has 3D printed solid thrusters for spin stability of the launch vehicle. And indeed, it's one giant leap for the India as it opens up to the private sector. Bureau Report, Republic TV. A massive fire broke out on the second floor of a hospital building in Kolkata on Thursday. 10 fire tenders were rushed to contain the blaze at the SSKM hospital. According to an official, no patient was believed to be trapped, and so far, no injuries have been reported. Watch how people were evacuated immediately, which saved a lot of lives. The sources further said that the fire erupted from the CT scan machine that spread to the X-ray room, but the cause of fire is yet to be confirmed. The fire started at around 10 p.m. on the second floor of the government hospital SSKM. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, closely tracking all the leads that we are picking up on the Shraddha murder case, news break that is just coming in. Remember the narco test that is all set to happen as well in the Shraddha murder case. The news break, of course, coming in at this hour. Well, we'll try and go across to our reporters as well to pick up the latest on the Shraddha murder case, but we'll play out that exclusive interview with the forensic officer who's spoken to Republic about the probe into the case. He said that there is ample evidence that's been collected against killer Aaftab that has also been submitted to the police. A lot of material that's been gathered from Aaftab's apartment as well as Mehroli jungle where the body parts of Shraddha were dumped. In fact, the forensic officer also, while speaking to Republic, said that they will be submitting a thorough report after examining the exhibits that's been collected. Let's listen into that exclusive conversation we had with the forensic officer in the Shraddha murder case.
फोरेंसिक टीम आफ्ताब अमीन पूनावाला के घर गई सारे एविडेंस रिकॉर्ड करने के लिए। तो सर, जब आपने एंटर किया तो आपने वहाँ पे क्या क्या देखा?
देखिए, हमने उसके जो हाउस की सारी सर्चिंग करी थी और वहाँ पे जो भी क्राइम एग्जिबिट हमें मिले थे वो हमने कलेक्ट किए थे और वो सारे हमने पुलिस को हैंडओवर कर दिए।
जी, तो सर आपको एविडेंस मिले हैं वहाँ से जो आपने पुलिस को हैंडओवर कर दिए हैं?
जो भी मिले हैं वो हमने हैंडओवर कर दिए।
जी सर, अगर डीएनए सैंपलिंग की अगर बात की जाए तो जो हड्डियां जंगल से मिली हैं वो इंसान की ही हैं?
ये एग्जामिनेशन का विषय है। जंगल में भी हमें कुछ एग्जिबिट्स मिले थे जी, वो भी हमने पुलिस को हैंडओवर कर दिए हैं। पुलिस उसको फर्दर डीएनए एग्जामिनेशन या और कुछ एग्जामिनेशन के लिए हमारी लेबोरेटरी में भेजेगी तो उसकी रिपोर्ट दी जाएगी।
सर कितना क्लीन था घर, क्योंकि ऐसी भी रिपोर्ट आ रही है कि काफी मेहनत से वहां पे साफ सफाई की गई है, एविडेंस छुपाने की कोशिश की गई है, ऐसा लगा क्या आपको?
नहीं, क्लीन था घर, हम यही कह सकते हैं।
जी सर, और एक मैं कहूंगी कि आज कोर्ट की तरफ से नार्को की परमिशन मिल गई है, तो अगर एफएसएल नार्को करता है अगले 2-3 दिन में, तो किस तरीके का प्रोसीजर होता है ये?
देखिए, अभी हमारी फॉरेंसिक साइंस लेबोरेटरी रोहिणी में नार्को की फैसिलिटी स्टार्ट हो गई
जी।
हमारी टीम, एफएसएल की टीम और डॉक्टर की टीम मिलके बाबा अम्बेडकर हॉस्पिटल में नार्को टेस्ट करते हैं।
जी, तो सर नार्को टेस्ट किस तरीके का होता है कि जैसे अगर पुलिस को अभी लग रहा है कि वो कोऑपरेट नहीं कर रहा है, तो नार्को टेस्ट से कितनी सक्सेस मिल सकती है?
नार्को टेस्ट एक तरह से सच को उगलवाने का एक तरीका है।
जी, तो सर एक सवाल मैं और पूछूंगी कि आफ्ताब आपके साथ था, तो क्या उसने कोऑपरेट किया पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में आपके साथ?
इस बारे में पुलिस ही बता पाएगी आपको। थैंक यू
जी सर, बस एक आखिरी सवाल, क्या आफ्ताब ने बताया था कि बॉडी कहाँ रखी, किस तरीके से उसने उसको चॉप किया, या इस तरीके का कोई कन्फेशन?
ये मैडम पुलिस की इन्वेस्टिगेशन का ही विषय है, ये हमारा कंसर्न नहीं है।
सर क्या बाथरूम में रखी थी बॉडी की, कम से कम छींटे पड़े और वहाँ पे कटे?
ये पुलिस वाले ही बता पाएंगे।
सर बाथरूम से भी सैंपल लिए गए हैं?
कई सैंपल लिए थे हमने, 10-12 सैंपल लिए थे
जी,
जो जंगल में लिए।
सर बाथरूम, किचन, घर के हर कोने से एविडेंस ले लिए गए हैं?
जो भी एविडेंस मिले हमने कलेक्ट कर दिए।
So, remember 5-day custody that has been given to the police of killer Aaftab. The forensic officer, of course, while speaking to Republic, said that all the samples have been collected and that there is enough evidence against killer Aaftab. It remains to be seen how much of that evidence that the police has been able to gather is admissible in the court. But a lot of leads that we are picking up, of course, the visuals there. In fact, what we're given to understand is that several details that have emerged that talk about the brutality, the heinous crime that has been committed by killer Aaftab. The body parts were, of course, the body was chopped into several pieces. The body parts were kept not just in the refrigerator but in several areas in the kitchen. So police, they're probing into all of these angles and trying to put together all the evidence that they've been able to gather. And moving on then, our top focus this hour, ISRO is all set to launch first ever privately developed Vikram-S rocket in space today. Skyroot Aerospace Vikram-S will soar to an altitude of 81 kilometers after its launch from Satish Dhawan Space Center in Shrikota. Varshini reporting live from Sriharikota. Varshini, good morning. How is it looking like? Talk to us about the preparations, how important this is going to be, because it is a very, very significant rocket launch that will happen in a short while from now in roughly about 2 hours.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. As you rightly said, this is going to be a very, very important day in Indian history, because it is going to change the whole game of space research in India. And this is going to be the first ever private rocket that is going to be launched from an Indian space research center. And this is going to pave way for a lot more of such research. Therefore, this is a very important day in Indian history. And as we speak about the preparations here, we are currently at the Satish Dhawan Space Center, where this is going to the rocket is going to be launched. We can see the workers, the people who have been part of creating this whole Vikram-S rocket, the Prarambh mission, have come here. They've all come together to witness this very historical launch that is going to happen today. And they've all been preparing for the launch. They're all setting up and everything is ready at the launch pad, since the launch is going to happen in another couple of hours. Therefore, the launch team, the Skyroot Aerospace company, which is a space research startup from Hyderabad, they're all gathered here at the center, and ISRO scientists and ISRO higher officials are also helping them make everything set for the historical launch. And a lot of ISRO engineers and ISRO scientists are also have been part of verifying and checking and guiding this company throughout this process. Therefore, they are also present. And to be noted, there are 3 customer payloads that are a part of this rocket, which are also from different companies. One, a Chennai-based startup called Space Kids, another one, an Andhra Pradesh-based startup called N Space, and another one is a foreign payload, which is from Armenia. And therefore, the people who have been part of these payload preparations from these different companies are also a part here. They are also at the launch center. So together they are making this work, and this $51 million worth rocket Vikram-S, which has also been named after India's prominent space scientist Vikram Sarabhai, as a tribute to him, is going to be launched today, and the preparations are on full swing. The last minute checking and last minute proofing works are going on, and all the team members are thrilled, and they're all seated inside the view area from the launch pad. And since this launch was supposed to happen in the past few days, and since due to weather conditions the date has been fixed today, therefore it's definitely excitement and thrill in the air. So this is this is the Satish Dhawan Space Center we are talking about. This is in Sriharikota in Andhra Pradesh, and we can see that this is a vast island where this entire Space Research Center has been set up, and this is a very important place, as many important rockets and satellites that have made history in Indian space research have been launched from this launch site. Therefore, a private rocket being launched here, creating another history at this very site, is going to be very much notable. And therefore, the people, not just the ISRO scientists who are helping them, but also the scientists from the space organizations such as Skyroot Aerospace and Space Kids and also N Space, are also gathered here to witness the launch of this particular Vikram-S rocket and see how successful this day can be remembered in the history of Indian space research.
Yes. Varshini, stay with us. It is in fact very significant, given the fact that it is a new era of India's space sector. Talk to us about how it ends the ISRO monopoly in space, and also the fact that the space superpower status is set to be claimed.
Well, if you see, there have been many countries who've already started, space research, started opening the doors for private space research, and there have been many successful attempts as well. And since India has also newly opened its wing into the private space research, now we can see that, these kind of startups with youngsters and young minds have started to come together to make such big dreams come true. Therefore, today is definitely going to be a very crucial day in Sriharikota in Satish Dhawan Space Center, and we are going to bring you all the current updates and all the ongoing preparations and the launch details for you from the ground, and we will be giving you all the details on this historical launch of a private rocket from the Satish Dhawan Space Center. We'll be coming back to you right after a short break.
In the latest Indian university rankings announced by QS, the world's leading university rankings organization, India's #1 ranked universities in various categories are IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, University of Delhi, University of Calcutta, and Amity University.
I was on insulin for a very long time. After joining BTO, within 5 months of time, I was off insulin. The medicines what I'm taking has become minimum, and I'm very happy. Maybe in future, I'll be off medicines very soon.
Get your diabetes care program with a free BTO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है,
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
The headlines at 9:30. Shraddha murder probe widens. Police to take Aaftab to office in Gurugram, likely to quiz his boss and colleagues. And another controversy for the Aam Aadmi Party. Cash for ticket scandal after hitting the Aam Aadmi Party now hits the Congress. India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. Countdown has begun. Prime Minister Modi to address No Money for Terror conference today. Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets death threat. Security beefed up. Is it free for all in Punjab? And in breaking news coming in on the Shraddha murder case, top forensic officer in the case, S.K. Gupta, speaks to Republic, states, "We have collected ample evidence. They have been submitted to the police." So breaking news coming in the Shraddha murder case, exclusive interview with S.K. Gupta, who is involved in the investigation, speaks with Republic, says, "We have ample evidence." And joining us now is S.K. Gupta, who has said that and let's listen into that conversation that Republic had. S.K. Gupta speaks with Republic, says, "We have ample evidence." So where does it proceed to from now? But first, let's listen into what he said in that exclusive conversation.
की टीम फॉरेंसिक टीम आफ्ताब अमीन पूनावाला के घर गई सारे एविडेंस रिकॉर्ड करने के लिए। तो सर, जब आपने एंटर किया तो आपने वहाँ पे क्या क्या देखा?
देखिए, हमने उसके जो हाउस की सारी सर्चिंग करी थी और वहाँ पे जो भी क्राइम एग्जिबिट हमें मिले थे वो हमने कलेक्ट किए थे और वो सारे हमने पुलिस को हैंडओवर कर दिए।
जी, तो सर आपको एविडेंस मिले हैं वहाँ से जो आपने पुलिस को हैंडओवर कर दिए हैं?
जो भी मिले हैं वो हमने हैंडओवर कर दी।
जी सर, अगर डीएनए सैंपलिंग की अगर बात की जाए तो जो हड्डियां जंगल से मिली हैं वो इंसान की ही हैं?
ये एग्जामिनेशन का विषय है। जंगल में भी हमें कुछ एग्जिबिट्स मिले थे
जी,
वो भी हमने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए हैं। पुलिस उसको फर्दर डीएनए एग्जामिनेशन या और कुछ एग्जामिनेशन के लिए हमारी लेबोरेटरी में भेजेगी तो उसकी रिपोर्ट दी जाएगी।
सर कितना क्लीन था घर, क्योंकि ऐसी भी रिपोर्ट आ रही है कि काफी मेहनत से वहां पे साफ सफाई की गई है, एविडेंस छुपाने की कोशिश की गई है, ऐसा लगा क्या आपको?
क्लीन था घर, हम यही कह सकते हैं।
जी सर, और एक मैं कहूंगी कि आज कोर्ट की तरफ से नार्को की परमिशन मिल गई है, तो अगर एफएसएल नार्को करता है अगले 2-3 दिन में तो किस तरीके का प्रोसीजर होता है ये?
देखिए, अभी हमारी फॉरेंसिक साइंस लेबोरेटरी रोहिणी में नार्को की फैसिलिटी स्टार्ट हो गई।
जी,
हमारी टीम, एफएसएल की टीम और डॉक्टर की टीम मिलके बाबा अम्बेडकर हॉस्पिटल में नार्को टेस्ट करते हैं।
जी, तो सर नार्को टेस्ट किस तरीके का होता है कि जैसे अगर पुलिस को अभी लग रहा है कि वो कोऑपरेट नहीं कर रहा है तो नार्को टेस्ट से कितनी सक्सेस मिल सकती है?
नार्को टेस्ट एक तरह से सच को उगलवाने का एक तरीका है।
जी, तो सर एक सवाल मैं और पूछूंगी कि आफ्ताब आपके साथ था तो क्या उसने कोऑपरेट किया पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में आपके साथ?
इस बारे में पुलिस ही बता पाएगी आपको। थैंक यू।
जी सर, बस एक आखिरी सवाल, क्या आफ्ताब ने बताया था कि बॉडी कहाँ रखी, किस तरीके से उसने उसको चॉप किया, या इस तरीके का कोई कन्फेशन?
ये मैडम पुलिस की इन्वेस्टिगेशन का ही विषय है, ये हमारा कंसर्न नहीं है।
सर क्या बाथरूम में रखी थी बॉडी की, कम से कम छींटे पड़े और वहाँ पे काटे?
ये पुलिस वाले ही बता पाएंगे।
सर बाथरूम से भी सैंपल लिए गए हैं?
कई सैंपल लिए थे हमने, 10-12 सैंपल लिए थे
जी,
जो जंगल में लिए।
सर बाथरूम, किचन, घर के हर कोने से एविडेंस ले लिए गए हैं?
जो भी एविडेंस मिले।
Joining us now is our correspondent Anuj, who's been covering this story ever since it broke. Anuj, it's another day in the probe into the Shraddha, into the ghastly and grisly murder of Shraddha Walkar. And when we talk about what the police has so far, forensic officer SK Gupta, speaking with the Republic, has said that we have ample evidence, we have handed it over. That's what he's just confirmed, that no details divulged yet because it's not possible to. But when we talk about your sources, what are your sources in the police telling you about how close the cops are to putting together, you know, an airtight case, one, and secondly, what is planned as far as you are aware of, as the cops have made you know, the public aware of into the probe today?
Well, if we talk about the latest in the Shraddha murder case, then we need to keep this in mind that yesterday Aaftab was produced in front of the court, and as we are pointing it out and as we were just talking to the forensic officer also, let me tell you that police is having the substantial evidences that was put in yesterday in front of the court, and that's why the custody has been already extended for next 5 days. Today is the second day, yesterday it was extended. Now if we talk about the next course of action, this exactly is the place where this happened, where this horrific crime has happened. Aaftab and Shraddha was residing here only from where I am reporting. And if we talk about the investigation which has been already taken ahead now by the investigating team, the latest is police is back there in the forest area where the pieces were taken. They are there, they are still investigating it. On the other hand, this is going to be the narco test now because the permission has been already given yesterday. So finally this is going to be the narco test. Third is that now Aaftab will be taken to the different areas and the different places where in Himachal, in Uttarakhand, in Mumbai also this is expected, and the former boss and the colleague is also expected to be questioned by the Delhi police. So this is all going to be the part of investigation. So far we do understand, earlier this was only the confession what police was having. Now they are having enough evidences what we have been told, and on the basis of that only finally 5 days custody has been already extended by the court. This was put it in front of the court that what all has been done by the investigating team till now. So they have given the evidences, the samples has been already collected. If we talk about the recoveries, then we do know the vacuum cleaner has been recovered, the laptop has been recovered, some books has been recovered, chats has been gone through. So these are all the evidences which has been already taken by the investigating team. Yesterday also it was Aaftab who was questioned by the special officer, the IO, the investigating team and the senior police officials of the Delhi police who interrogated him for the further next course of action, that what is going to be the next course of action. Let me also tell you, yesterday it was the meeting of the top brasses of the Delhi police officials who later in the evening had a meeting to decide what is exactly going to be the next course of action. One is narco test, which is going to be most important now, because earlier it was told to us that Aaftab is again and again changing his statement and not cooperating. So that is going to be the most important now. Yes, back to you.
Right, Anuj, will you keep your eyes on that story? So, well, there's still a long way to go, despite the fact that there is a sense now, Anuj, from what you're telling us and from what SK Gupta said in that exclusive conversation with Republic, that ample evidence has been gathered, and well, these could be the last few days of the investigation. Many thanks, Anuj, for joining us there. Moving on now, Prime Minister Modi will be addressing No Money for Terror conference today. We bring you all that and more after this very short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very, very important day today, because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
Some international news now. US Vice President Kamala Harris arrives in Bangkok to attend annual APEC summit, standing in for President Joe Biden. Also arriving was Saudi Prime Minister Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, who is a guest at the summit. Saudi Arabia is not part of the 21-member group, however. Australian Foreign Minister Penny Wong has said she had spoken by phone with freed Australian academic Sean Turnell and that he was in very good spirits following his deportation from Myanmar. Turnell will land in Melbourne on a Friday morning, and his arrival will be an enormous relief to his wife Ha Vu and to all of his friends and supporters in Australia and overseas. The European Union made a surprise disaster fund offer at the climate talks taking place in the seaside resort of Sharm el-Sheikh in Egypt. issues of compensation and pollution cutting are two sides of the same coin as far as the European Union is concerned, said European Union Vice President and Climate Chief Frans Timmermans. A fire that broke out in the northern Gaza Strip killed at least 21 people, the territory's Hamas rulers said in one of the deadliest incidents in recent years outside the violence stemming from the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. The blaze erupted on the third floor of a three-storied building in the crowded Jabalia refugee camp, according to the Palestinian militant group Hamas. China and the United States have held tense talks at the COP27 gathering at the seaside resort of Sharm el-Sheikh in Egypt. U.S. climate envoy John Kerry has called Thursday's talks interesting, I quote, and helpful to the process, but offered no further details. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky on Thursday accused Russia of lying about the facts in the 2014 downing of the MH17 Malaysia Airlines passenger jet. Zelensky also urged his allies to ramp up Ukraine's air defenses, saying that 6 Russian cruise missiles and 5 Iranian-made attack drones were shot down. A heating gas tank exploded in a residential complex in northern Iraq on Thursday, killing 6, local officials said. The explosion in the city of Sulaimania destroyed 3 homes and also injured 16 people.
Gentlemen.
And time now. And coming up after that,
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections.
You're watching Live and Breaking, and as we've been telling our viewers since this morning, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is to address the global meet in Delhi today on terror funding. The conference on counter-terrorism financing is a conference that is aimed at working towards enhancing global cooperation to deny finances to terrorists and access to permissive jurisdictions to operate. It's a very crucial conference that the Prime Minister will be addressing. 72 countries, nearly 72 countries are participating in the conference that the Prime Minister is to address. Issues such as the role that cryptocurrency, the hawala and cash, which so far have been the easiest access that terrorists have had to finances. Has that changed? What are the steps forward? What can be expected? How effective are the present steps that are in place? These and other issues will be discussed and deliberated upon in the conference today. And very shortly, it's being called the No Money for Terror Ministerial Conference. And nearly 72 countries are participating in it. And he will be delivering the inaugural address. This is the third No Money for Terror Ministerial Conference on counter-terrorism financing. And earlier in a statement, the PMO had said it will offer a unique platform for participating nations and organizations to deliberate on effectiveness of the current international regime on counter-terror financing, as well as steps required to address emerging challenges. Leaders will be seen deliberating on the effectiveness of steps that are in place, building on the gains and on what has been learned through repeated research, because
built on the Paris Agenda and highlighted the best practices to counter-terrorism financing and the need to develop strong coordination and partnerships among nations. The third NMFT conference, which has brought us all together today, aims to place special emphasis on the recent trends in terror financing and the emerging terror funding channels and technologies. Technology has become a key enabler of terror financing today. The growing use of digital assets and cryptocurrencies, online payment systems, and crowdfunding platforms provide new channels for terror funding. At the same time, the traditional methods such as conventional banking channels, remittances, money laundering, and the misuse of non-profit organizations continue to be exploited. It is therefore essential to put in place robust legal and operational frameworks and share the technical expertise to detect, investigate, and prosecute terror financing cases in such a scenario. We look forward to hearing the views and experiences of the countries and organizations present here today, which would go a long way in strengthening the global response to the complex issue of financing of terror. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful views and your welcome remarks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as we seek to be led and guided by the Honourable Prime Minister, please join me as I request Honourable Prime Minister Modi for his inaugural address.
My colleague in the Union Cabinet, Shri Amit Shah, distinguished dignitaries, delegates from different countries, members of investigative agencies and security forces from across the world, and my dear friends, I welcome you all to the third Ministerial Conference on Counter-Terrorism Financing. Friends, it is significant that this conference is happening in India. Our country faced the horrors of terror long before the world took serious note of it. Over the decades, terrorism in different names and forms tried to hurt India. We lost thousands of precious lives, but we have fought terrorism bravely. The delegates have a chance to interact with a country and people who have been firm in tackling terror. We consider that even a single attack is one too many. Even a single life lost is one too many. So, we will not rest till terrorism is uprooted. Friends, this is a very important gathering. It should not be seen as a gathering of ministers only, because it deals with a subject that impacts entire humanity. The long-term impact of terrorism is particularly hard on the poor and on the local economy. Be it tourism or trade. Nobody likes an area that is constantly under threat. And due to this, the livelihoods of people are taken away. It is all the more important that we strike at the root of terror financing. Friends, in today's world, ideally, there should be no need for anyone to remind the world of the dangers of terrorism. However, there are still certain mistaken notions about terrorism in some circles. The intensity of the reaction to different attacks cannot vary based on where it happened. All terrorist attacks deserve equal outrage and action. Further, sometimes there are indirect arguments made in support of terrorism to block action against terrorists. There is no place for an ambiguous approach while dealing with a global threat. It is an attack on humanity, freedom, and civilization. It knows no boundaries. Only a uniform, unified, and zero-tolerance approach can defeat terrorism. Friends, fighting a terrorist and fighting a terrorism are two different things. A terrorist may be neutralized with weapons. Immediate tactical responses to terrorists may be an operational matter, but tactical gains will soon be lost without a larger strategy aimed at hurting their finances. A terrorist is an individual, but terrorism is about a network of individuals and organizations. Uprooting terrorism needs a larger proactive response. If we want our citizens to be safe, then we cannot wait until terror comes to our homes. We must pursue terrorists, break their support networks, and hit their finances. Friends, it is well known that terrorist organizations get money through several sources. One source is state support. Certain countries support terrorism as part of their foreign policy. They offer political, ideological, and financial support to them. International organizations must not think that the absence of war means peace. Proxy wars are also dangerous and violent. There must be a cost imposed upon countries that support terrorism. Organizations and individuals that try to create sympathy for terrorists must also be isolated. There can be no ifs and buts entertained in such matters. The world needs to unite against all kinds of overt and covert backing of terror. Friends, one of the sources of terror funding is organized crime. Organized crime should not be seen in isolation. These gangs often have deep links with terrorist outfits. The money made in gun running, drugs, and smuggling is pumped into terrorism. These groups help with logistics and communication too. Action against organized crime is extremely important in the fight against terror. At times, even activities like money laundering and financial crimes have been known to help terror fundings. Fighting it needs global collaboration. Friends, in such a complex environment, the United Nations Security Council, Financial Action Task Force, Financial Intelligence Units, and the Egmont Group are boosting cooperation in preventive detection and prosecution of illegal fund flows. This is helping the war against terror in many ways over the past 2 decades. This also helps in understanding terror funding risks. Friends, now the dynamics of terrorism are changing. Rapidly advancing technology is both a challenge and a solution. New kinds of technology are being used for terror financing and recruitment. Challenges from the darknet, private currencies, and more are emerging. There is a need for a uniform understanding for new finance technologies. It is also important to involve the private sector in these efforts. From a uniform understanding, a unified system of checks and balances and regulations can emerge. But we must be careful about one thing. The answer is not demonize technology. Instead, it is to use technology to track, trace, and tackle terrorism. Friends, today, cooperation is needed, not only in the physical world, but also in the virtual world too. The infrastructure used for cyber terrorism and online radicalization is disturbing. Some also offer weapons training from a remote location and online resources, communications, travel, logistics. There are many links of the chain in different countries. Each country can and must act against the part of the chain within the reach. Friends, many different nations have their own legal principles, procedures, and processes. Sovereign nations have a right to their own systems. However, we must also be careful not to allow extremists to misuse differences between systems. This can be prevented through deeper coordination and understanding between governments. Joint operations, intelligence coordination, and extradition help the fight against terror. It is also important that we jointly address the problem of radicalization and extremism. Anyone who supports radicalization should have no place in any country. Friends, over the last few months, many conferences have been held in India relating to different dimensions of security. India hosted the General Assembly of the Interpol in New Delhi, a special session of the United Nations Security Council's Counter-Terrorism Committee happened in Mumbai. At this No Money for Terror conference, India is helping build global momentum against terror funding. Our intention is to bring the world together in taking the war against terrorism to the next level. Friends, I wish all the participants success in the deliberations over the next few days. I'm positive that you will help in attacking terror funding in all its dimensions. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honourable Prime Minister, sir, for your global vision, your resolve and your clarion call for a collective, effective zero-tolerance approach and your deep guiding insights into tackling the menace of terrorism and terror financing. Thank you, Honourable Prime Minister, sir, for your guiding message. And as we express our gratitude and appreciation to the Honourable Prime Minister, may I request once again our Honourable Union Home and Cooperation Minister, Shri Amit Shah ji, to please present a memento to the Honourable Prime Minister. And please, once again, ladies and gentlemen, join us in thanking the Honourable Prime Minister for leading us, for his clarion call for peace and tranquility and the cooperation from all. Thank you. With that, once again, thank you to the Honourable Prime Minister. With that, we...
Well, that of course was Prime Minister who is addressing the two-day conference on November 18th and 19th. But of course, they're talking about the unique platform for participating nations to counter terrorism, financing, as well as steps required to address the emerging challenges. In fact, we can see the visuals of Union Home Minister Amit Shah also presenting that memento to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Of course, he went on to make key points, saying that terrorist organization gets money through several sources. He said the intention of this particular conference is also for the whole world to come together and act against terror. He also said that the unified and zero tolerance approach can defeat terrorism. He also went on to point out that online radicalization is disturbing. So these are the visuals, of course, we're getting for you of Prime Minister Narendra Modi on the No Money for Terror conference. Talking about the conference as well, about 450 delegates from across the world, including ministers, heads of multilateral organizations, and Financial Action Task Force heads of delegations are attending this event. We'll, of course, continue to get the latest on that for you on Republic TV. But moving on to more breaking news at the moment. Now, top forensic officer in the Shraddha murder case, SK Gupta, speaks to the public. He has stated that we have collected ample evidence and they have been submitted with the police. Now, of course, this is the big story that we're tracking right here on Republic, getting all the latest inputs as well. So that is, of course, the big lead also that's coming in, where our principal correspondent, Madhurima Mishra, also did have a conversation with SK Gupta in terms of the fact that, what are the evidences that have been collected so far as well. But what are the latest inputs? Where does the investigation stand currently? We'll, of course, be going across to our correspondents to give us the latest on that. But top forensic officer speaks to Republic. That's the latest we can tell you so far. In fact, he's also stated that they've collected ample evidence. Now, remember, this, of course, case is backdated to 6 months. So obviously, there are challenges for the Delhi police also to be investigating, considering the fact that Aaftab has also been changing his statements, which is why the narco test was also asked for. But talking about the fact that this exclusive interview as well, where top forensic officer in the Shraddha murder case, SK Gupta, has spoken to Republic. Let's listen in to what he had to say.
आपकी टीम, फॉरेंसिक टीम, आफ्ताब अमीन पूनावाला के घर गई सारे एविडेंस रिकॉर्ड करने के लिए। तो सर, जब आपने एंटर किया तो आपने वहां पे क्या क्या देखा?
देखिए, हमने उसके जो हाउस की सारी सर्चिंग करी थी और वहाँ पे जो भी क्राइम एग्जिबिट हमें मिले थे वो हमने कलेक्ट किए थे और वो सारे हमने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए।
जी, तो सर, आपको एविडेंस मिले हैं वहां से जो आपने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए हैं?
जो भी मिले हैं वो हमने हैंड ओवर कर दिए।
जी सर, अगर डीएनए सैंपलिंग की अगर बात की जाए तो जो हड्डियां जंगल से मिली हैं वो इंसान की ही है?
ये एग्जामिनेशन का विषय है। जंगल में भी हमें कुछ एग्जिबिट्स मिले थे
जी, वो
भी हमने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए। पुलिस उसको फर्दर डीएनए एग्जामिनेशन या और कुछ एग्जामिनेशन के लिए हमारी लेबोरेटरी में भेजेगी तो उसकी रिपोर्ट दी जाएगी।
सर, कितना क्लीन था घर? क्योंकि ऐसी भी रिपोर्ट आ रही है कि काफी मेहनत से वहां पे साफ सफाई की गई है, एविडेंस छुपाने की कोशिश की गई है। ऐसा लगा क्या आपको?
क्लीन था घर, हम यही कह सकते हैं।
जी सर, और एक मैं कहूंगी कि आज कोर्ट की तरफ से नार्को की परमिशन मिल गई है, तो अगर एफएसएल नार्को करता है अगले 2-3 दिन में, तो किस तरीके का प्रोसीजर होता है ये?
देखिए, अभी हमारी फॉरेंसिक साइंस लेबोरेटरी रोहिणी में नार्को की फैसिलिटी स्टार्ट हो गई
जी।
हमारी टीम, एफएसएल की टीम और डॉक्टर की टीम मिलके बाबा अम्बेडकर हॉस्पिटल में नार्को टेस्ट करते हैं।
जी, तो सर, नार्को टेस्ट किस तरीके का होता है कि जैसे अगर पुलिस को अभी लग रहा है कि वो कोऑपरेट नहीं कर रहा है, तो नार्को टेस्ट से कितनी सक्सेस मिल सकती है?
नार्को टेस्ट एक तरह से सच को उगलवाने का एक तरीका है।
जी, तो सर एक सवाल मैं और पूछूंगी कि आफ्ताब आपके साथ था, तो क्या उसने कोऑपरेट किया पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में आपके साथ?
इस बारे में पुलिस ही बता पाएगी आपको। थैंक यू
जी सर, बस एक आखिरी सवाल, क्या आफ्ताब ने बताया था कि बॉडी कहाँ रखी, किस तरीके से उसने उसको चॉप किया, या इस तरीके का कोई कन्फेशन?
ये मैडम पुलिस की इन्वेस्टिगेशन का ही विषय है, ये हमारा कंसर्न नहीं है।
सर क्या बाथरूम में रखी थी बॉडी की, कम से कम छींटे पड़े और वहाँ पे काटे?
ये पुलिस वाले ही बता पाएंगे।
सर बाथरूम से भी सैंपल लिए गए हैं?
कई सैंपल लिए थे हमने, वहाँ पे 10-12 सैंपल लिए थे
जी,
जो जंगल में लिए।
सर बाथरूम, किचन, घर के हर कोने से एविडेंस ले लिए गए हैं?
जो भी एविडेंस मिले हमने कलेक्ट कर दिए।
Well, that of course was Madhurima Mishra, principal correspondent, in conversation with S.K. Gupta, forensic officer, who's of course pointing out that there are a lot of evidences that they have gathered. But of course pointing out also, he has said that they've gathered a lot of material from Aaftab's house as well. Now, on the other hand, of course, there are certain loopholes as well in this particular case, because it is a challenge for the Delhi police to corroborate the statements that Anuj has, Aaftab has been making. We also have Anuj joining us to give us the latest on this particular developing story. Anuj, good morning. We do understand now the top forensic officer has spoken to Madhurima Mishra in that particular conversation. He's pointing out that they do have ample evidence. But talk to us about what has been recovered so far, because one of the biggest points here was that skull in question. Obviously, the horrific details of how he had put all these body pieces in different places as well. But talk to us about the latest development on that front, on the evidence.
Well, if we talk about the latest, then let me first tell you the breaking what we have is that at this point in time, this is the entry of the forest area where we have disposed the body, and from where exactly around 10 to 13 body parts has been already recovered. So police at this point in time is again back on the spot. That's something what I've been told. They are again investigating this particular area of the jungle, and we are moving ahead toward that particular area inside also. And if we talk about the latest, then yes, yesterday it was the permission for the narco test which has been already given. The narco test permission has been already given, so it is going to be conducted today. On the other hand, if we talk about the investigation, now that it has been taken ahead, one team, as I just informed, is already here in the jungle. Second team is heading towards the Gurugram, rather they have reached Gurugram, so they are going to question the former colleague as well as the former bosses where Aaftab was working. On the other hand, he will be taken to Uttarakhand, he will be taken to Himachal. That's something what we have been told. Because the latest what we have been told is, this is more confession. Now Aaftab is saying that he has thrown some of the body parts in Uttarakhand also. That's big what is coming in. So investigation is going ahead. But we do understand that today, now the police investigating team is having the enough evidences. That's something what we understand, and that's something which was produced in front of the court yesterday, as they already got the custody of Aaftab. It was extended yesterday. It was extended by the court. Now this is going to be the further investigation. Right now I'm reporting from the jungle area where the police investigating team is again back, and they are conducting the searches over here at this point in time. And we do understand the police could be clearly seen in action. We'll just in a minute or 30 seconds we'll be reaching to the exact area where this searches is going on at this point in time. We're getting you the live images from the jungle area, and this exactly is the place from where 10 to 13 body parts has been already recovered. That's something what we have been told. So at this point in time, we are breaking this, that the police personnel is already here. The team is already here. They are conducting the searches. There I can see some of the police officials. Ask my video journalist to give it a sense. There you can see the police officials who are standing over there, and they are conducting the search at this point in time. So that's the latest what we are breaking. On the other hand, the police is heading toward Gurugram, rather they have already reached. There also they are conducting the searches. They are going through the investigation, and it is going to be the next part of investigation when the teams will be moving toward Uttarakhand and Himachal, as we have been told. On the other hand, the most important part will be the narco test, as the permission has been already given. As earlier, this was Aaftab who was continuously changing his statement. Finally, the court has given the permission, and this is going to be the narco test finally, in which everything would be clear. These are the live images from the forest area where the search is underway at this point in time. Yes, back to you.
Anuj, talking about this entire case, of course, you know, the fact that you did point out that now Aaftab might also be indicating that certain pieces were thrown, in Uttarakhand. Talk to us about that. There was a particular trip that Shraddha and he had made, we understand, right before they went to Delhi. Also, in fact, sources are also suggesting that he was not new to Delhi in the fact that there was another person who, kind of helped him to also gather this, the place that they were living in Chhatarpur. Is that right? If you could give us more information on that and talk to us about that.
Well, that's something what we have been told, and this is coming out in the investigation that Aaftab has informed the same that he was in Himachal. Before coming to national capital, they went to Himachal. Right. It was a planned holiday. We do not know whether it was a part of the strategy, what exactly is going to happen. But on the other hand, we have been already informed that yes, he was in Himachal, then he landed in Delhi. He took a favor from a person, and after that he got that particular residence in Chhatarpur area, in the Mehrauli area, where this particular incident had happened, where this brutal murder had happened. On the other hand, the police personnel is now at this point in time is going through the same. One of the most important thing is the mobile phone. The police is also searching for the mobile phone. That's something what we have been told, that it was sold on OLX by Aaftab. That was Shraddha's mobile phone. So it might be having some important information if we talk about the trouble what she was facing, because she was coordinating, or rather she was sending some messages to her friends, to her known to. So this is going to be very, very important, because the teams are on to that also. The investigating team, the surveillance team is trying to search that particular mobile phone also, that where this particular mobile phone is. On the other hand, yes, to whomsoever Aaftab was in connection, like as we do understand at this point in time when we are talking, the police is already there in the Gurugram office where he was working. Yeah. So to whomsoever he was in touch with, the police is going to coordinate with them. The police is going to question them that what exactly would have been the mindset, what would have been the strategy, how this brutal murder has happened, what was the planning, and most important part is, was there anyone else who was also involved? This is one of the major area where the Delhi police and the investigation team is searching. Was it single man, the Aaftab, who did this brutal murder, or was there anyone else who was also informed? This is also going to be very, very important, on which like a Delhi police investigation team is working at this point in time. We are reporting from the Mehrauli jungle. This is again the searches which is going on. This has happened after the leads which has been generated. This has happened after the
मोबाइल में किसी की रिकॉर्डिंग करनी है, अगर आपको स्टिंग ऑपरेशन करना है, किसी का रिकॉर्डिंग छुपके कर लेना है, तो ये सारे हथकंडे अपनाने हैं, किंतु भ्रष्टाचार का खुलासा होना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये जो आम आदमी पार्टी है ये भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने आई है। धीरे धीरे समय बीतता चला गया और मालूम पड़ा कि आम आदमी पार्टी कोई साधारण पार्टी नहीं है, ये ठगों की ठग है। महाठगों को लूटने की क्षमता, भ्रष्टाचारियों के ऊपर भी अपनी पार्टी है, ये भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने आई है। धीरे धीरे समय बीतता चला गया और मालूम पड़ा कि आम आदमी पार्टी कोई साधारण पार्टी नहीं है, ये ठगों की ठग है। महाठगों को लूटने की क्षमता, भ्रष्टाचारियों के ऊपर भी भ्रष्टाचार करने की क्षमता, देश में भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में एक कम समय अवधि के अंदर नंबर 1 और अव्वल भ्रष्टाचारी बनने की क्षमता किसी में है तो ये आम आदमी पार्टी में। समय समय पर इनके नेता पकड़े गए और उनको बाध्यतम मंत्रिमंडल से हटाया गया, एमएलए-शिप से या बाकी पदों से नहीं हटाया गया, केवल और केवल मंत्रिमंडल से हटाया गया, क्योंकि तथ्य सामने आए। आज एक बहुत बड़े आम आदमी पार्टी के इसी प्रकार के तथ्य सामने आए हैं, वीडियो सामने आया है। जिस नेता के विषय में मैं बता रहा हूं, यह नेता वह है जो एमसीडी का एक घाघ नेता जिसको कहा जाता है। पुराने समय से एमसीडी को जानना, एमसीडी को पहचानना, और अभी आम आदमी पार्टी के दिल्ली के अंदर जो टॉप के 10 नेता होते हैं उनमें से एक है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी। इस नेता के एडवाइस के बिना एमसीडी के चुनाव को लेकर और एमसीडी के रणनीतियों को लेकर कोई फैसला नहीं लेते। ये बात मैं रिपीट कर रहा हूं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी एमसीडी को लेकर कोई भी निर्णय लेते हैं तो उसमें इस नेता की सहमति, सहभागिता, पार्टिसिपेशन जरूर होता है। अभी जो एमसीडी के टिकट बटे हैं, उस टिकट बंटने की प्रक्रिया में इस नेता का एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा है। अधिकांश टिकट इनके सहमति से, इनके फीडबैक से टिकट दिए गए आम आदमी पार्टी द्वारा। अभी चंद दिनों पहले, मैं तो धन्यवाद करूंगा मीडिया के बंधुओं का कि आप लोगों ने उनके एक एमएलए त्रिपाठी जी, अखिलेश त्रिपाठी जी, उनके सहयोगी किस प्रकार से लाखों रुपए ऐंठ रहे थे टिकट के एवज में, यह तो आपने खुलासा किया ही था। मगर यहां तो जिसको अंग्रेजी में कहते हैं फ्रॉम द हॉर्सेस माउथ, उसमें तो सर्कमस्टेंशियल एविडेंसेस, जाल बिछाना पड़ा और जो भ्रष्ट परिंदे थे वो जाल में फंस गए, ये सारा हुआ। मगर यहां फ्रॉम द हॉर्सेस माउथ स्वयं आप उस नेता के मुख से सुनेंगे कि किस प्रकार से वो पैसा मांग रहा है। वो अफसर को बुला के कह रहा है कि देखो भैया दिवाली है, अभी चंद दिनों पहले दिवाली थी। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने कहा दिवाली कोई नहीं मनाएगा, मगर बंद कमरे के अंदर उनके नेता किस प्रकार से दिवाली मना रहे थे वो अभी हम वीडियो में दिखाएंगे। फटाके बाहर कोई नहीं छोड़ेगा, वो पैसे हमें दे दीजिए जो आप फटाके के लिए खर्च करते। करोड़ों रुपए का घालमेल किस प्रकार यह नेता बैठ के कर रहा है, वीडियो आने वाला है। दिवाली के समय यह जो नेता है वो कहते हैं दिवाली है, बड़े बड़े लोगों को हमें गिफ्ट देना है, गिफ्ट। ये आम आदमी पार्टी वाले हैं, कोड लैंग्वेज में भी बात करते हैं। ये पुरानी पिक्चर में देखते थे ना, विलियन सब कोड लैंग्वेज में बात करते थे, कोड लैंग्वेज है इनकी। वो बोल रहे हैं गिफ्ट देना है, 100-150 नेताओं को गिफ्ट देना है। मैं कहां से इतना बड़ा गिफ्ट दूंगा? ये गिफ्ट आपको देना होगा मुझे। कितना दोगे? तो बेचारा अफसर जो है बोलता है मेरे पास तो कुछ नहीं है, मैं क्या, जैसे होता है, मतलब ये फिल्मी कहानी है, छोड़ दो मुझे, बख्श दो मुझे, मेरे पास। कैसे बख्श दूं तुम्हें मैं? कैसे बख्श दूं? देना ही पड़ेगा। और कोई 20, 25 या 50 लाख नहीं, ये 20, 25 और 50 लाख का स्टैंडर्ड नहीं है आम आदमी पार्टी का। आम आदमी पार्टी इससे बड़ी स्टैंडर्ड की करप्शन करती है। और जब तक मिनिमम, इसमें मिनिमम करप्शन का मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस भी इन्होंने फिक्स किया है कि मिनिमम प्राइस इतना देने से ही आना। भ्रष्टाचार को सपोर्ट करने के लिए मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने फिक्स किया है वो 1 पैसे का है। ये सब मुंबई में डॉन बात करते थे ना, 1 खोखा 1 पैसा। तो इस भाषा में इसमें कहा जाता है कि ये 20, 25, 50 लाख लेने से तो मेरे देवड़ी पर भी मत आना, ये मेरा स्टैंडर्ड नहीं है। गली गली में मैंने पेड़ बो रखे हैं, आम आदमी पार्टी ने पेड़ बो रखे हैं और वो टहनियां पूरी दिल्ली में फैल गई है। हर टहनी में फल लगता है और ये 20, 25, 50, इसकी तो औकात ये हमारी नहीं है। इट्स इज नॉट अवर स्टैंडर्ड। अगर मिनिमम 1 पैसा हो तो आप फिर से आना, और अगर 1 पैसा नहीं हो तो सावधान, तुम्हें भेज दिया जाएगा बाहर, तुम्हें ट्रांसफर कर दिया जाएगा। पूरी नेक्सस है। मित्रों, मैं तो ये वीडियो जब देख रहा था, बॉलीवुड के किसी पिक्चर से कम नहीं। ये डॉन बैठ करके जिस प्रकार से सौदा करते थे ना कि इतना खोखा लेके आना, नहीं तो ये ऑफिसर तुम्हारी शामत आने वाली है, तुम्हें बाहर भेज दिया जाएगा। और हुआ भी वही। उस ऑफिसर का नाम मैं यहाँ गुप्त रख रहा हूँ, मैं नहीं बता रहा हूँ। वो ऑफिसर सीताराम बाजार वार्ड के हैं, सिटी एसपी जोन के हैं और उनका तबादला कर दिया गया है। उन्हें सहाद्रा साउथ मेंटेनेंस डिपार्टमेंट भेज दिया गया है क्योंकि वो जेई थे, जूनियर इंजीनियर। आप सोचिए, जेई से एक खोखा, एक पैसा, एक पेटी, ये आम आदमी का जो डॉन है ये मांग रहा था। अगर जेई, और फिर इसमें है, डायलॉग में है, तू तो जेई है रे, हमारे पास तो एक्सियन भी हैं। एक्सियन मतलब एग्जीक्यूटिव इंजीनियर, वो तो हमारे देवड़ी पर आकर नाक रगड़ के जाते हैं, यहां पे सब गिफ्ट दे के जाते हैं। तू तो केवल जेई है और तू हमें नहीं दे रहा है, चढ़ावा नहीं चढ़ा रहा है, गिफ्ट नहीं दे रहा है, ऐसे नहीं चलेगा। और इसमें डायलॉग ये भी है, तुझको मैंने इतने बार फोन किया, आजा चढ़ावा चढ़ाने आजा, दिवाली आ गया है, मगर तूने 10 फोन के बाद भी चढ़ावा लेकर तू मेरे पास नहीं आए तो मुझे डीएम को फोन करना पड़ा। सरकारी तंत्र के माध्यम से डीएम को फोन करना पड़ा, डिस्ट्रिक्ट मजिस्ट्रेट को, कि ये कैसे हो सकता है, सरकार हमारी और ये जेई ये आके चढ़ावा ना चढ़ाए, आप तुरंत इस जेई को हमारे पास भेजे, ये हमें चढ़ावा चढ़ाएगा। और कहते हैं डायलॉग में कि देख तू जो आज आया है ये डीएम ने तुझे धक्के मार के भेजे हैं, तभी तू यहां आया है, वरना तू आता नहीं। और तो और वो कहते हैं कि तुम्हारे, अगर तुमने ये चढ़ावा ठीक तरीके से चढ़ाया तो भविष्य में मैं तुम्हारा स्कोप बड़ा कर दूंगा और बड़ी जगह तुम्हें भेजूंगा ट्रांसफर करके, जिससे उगाही और बड़ी होगी और भेंट और ज्यादा होगा। सोचिए सोचिए जरा, ये पढ़ने वाला स्क्रिप्ट वो तो वीडियो में आएगा, वो तो केवल वो नेता बोल रहा है, मगर मैं चैलेंज के साथ कह सकता हूं ये स्क्रिप्ट लिखने वाला और कोई नहीं, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ही है। ये केजरीवाल जी इज द ड्राइविंग फोर्स बिहाइंड वॉट एवर वी आर गोइंग टू सी टुडे इन दिस स्टिंग ऑपरेशन। स्टिंग मास्टर का स्टिंग हुआ है और स्टिंग मास्टर के स्टिंग में आप देखिए मनीष सिसोदिया जी गड़बड़, सत्येंद्र जैन जी का तो बेल कल फिर से रिजेक्ट हो गया है, और आज देखिए उनके एक और बड़े नेता रंगे हाथ पकड़े गए हैं। अब मैं निवेदन करूंगा कि कट्टर भ्रष्ट पार्टी के कट्टर भ्रष्टतम नेता का स्टिंग आपको दिखाया जाए और स्टिंग के पश्चात उसको हम लोग डिकोड भी करेंगे। नेता का नाम अब मैं बेपर्दा करता हूं, उसका खुलासा करता हूं। द सस्पेंस शुड बी ऑफ फ्रॉम द नेम ऑफ द नेता, और नेता का नाम है मुकेश गोयल। मुकेश गोयल वर्तमान में आम आदमी पार्टी के दिग्गज नेता हैं, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के राइट हैंड हैं, और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के कहने पर मुकेश गोयल जी को मध्य प्रदेश में प्रभारी के रूप में, हिंदुस्तान के बृहत्तम राज्य, इतने महत्वपूर्ण राज्य में प्रभारी के रूप में मुकेश गोयल जी को अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने भेजा है। और भूरी भूरी प्रशंसा कि मुकेश गोयल जी कमाल हैं, मुकेश गोयल जी बहुत नॉन करप्ट व्यक्ति हैं, वो तो बिल्कुल भारत माता के लिए काम करते हैं। इस प्रकार के भाषण अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के हैं। और आज मुकेश गोयल जी किस प्रकार से उन्होंने पैसा मांगा और उनका पूरा का पूरा स्टिंग ऑपरेशन आपके सामने भारतीय जनता पार्टी रखती है। यह स्टिंग ऑपरेशन पब्लिक डोमेन में भी, ये तो भला हो आप लोगों का, ये जो चतुर्थ स्तंभ है जिसको हम मीडिया कहते हैं, अगर आप नहीं होते तो ये सब पकड़ में नहीं आता। ऐसा ही एक जागरूक पत्रकार ने इस प्रकार का स्टिंग ऑपरेशन बनाया है और यह आज पब्लिक डोमेन में है। मैं चाहता हूं कि इस वीडियो को चला करके अरविंद केजरीवाल और मुकेश गोयल जी की जो सांठगांठ है उसे आप लोग दिखाएं।
नमस्कार साथियों, स्वागत है आपका एमसीटीवी की लीक में। आज हम आपके सामने एक ऐसे व्यक्ति का स्टिंग ऑपरेशन दिखा रहे हैं जो दिल्ली म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन का एक बड़ा नेता है, जिसकी पहचान एमसीडी के बड़े बड़े नेताओं से है और जो खुद एमसीडी के बड़े बड़े पदों पर रह चुका है। आज जो खुलासा हम करने वाले हैं वो दिल्ली की राजनीति को पलट कर रख देगा। दोस्तों, ये वेगल और एमसीडी के एक कर्मचारी के बीच रिश्वत की डील हो रही है, जिसमें अठन्नी चवन्नी और माता पिता की गालियों का भी डिस्कशन चल रहा है। और कथित आम आदमी पार्टी का ये नेता मुकेश गोयल पैसों की वसूली के लिए किस तरह धमका रहा है। देखिए हम स्टिंग ऑपरेशन शुरू करने वाले हैं, तो ध्यान से देखिए दोस्तों, ये सनसनीखेज खुलासा दिल्ली के भ्रष्ट एमसीडी नेता मुकेश गोयल को।
सबको इसका लिंक चाहिए। लाइट ऑन कर। तो मित्रों, आपने देखा ये स्टिंग ऑपरेशन और उसके साथ जो स्क्रिप्ट भी चल रहा था, जो बातचीत थी उसका स्क्रिप्ट बना करके हमने सुनाया। वो स्क्रिप्ट हमारे पास भी है। 2-3 विषय जिसको गंभीरता पूर्वक आपके समक्ष रखना चाहूँगा। पहले तो आप देख सकते हैं कि बार बार, जैसे मैंने बताया था कि बार बार तुझे सिटी जोन में हो गए 1-2 बार पहले भी मैंने बुलाने की कोशिश की, परंतु बार बार कन्नी काट कर खड़ा हो गया तू। तुझे पता नहीं मैं मुकेश गोयल हूँ, क्या बीमारी है तुझे अफसर? डीसी को मैसेज भेज कर तुझे बुलाया गया। दूसरे में आप सुन सकते हैं कि डीसी के मैसेज के बाद तू खुद आया है यहाँ पर। बिल्डिंग डिपार्टमेंट में कामयाब होना है ना, मतलब बिल्डिंग डिपार्टमेंट, जेई बिल्डिंग डिपार्टमेंट, उसमें कामयाब होना है तो सुन ले, मुझे सब पता है कैसे कामयाब होना है। इससे पहले भी जो जेई था वो किस प्रकार से एग्जीक्यूटिव इंजीनियर बन के गया है, क्योंकि मैंने उससे पैसे लिए और उसके बाद उसका काम कराया। आगे सुनिए क्या बोलते हैं। आगे बोलते हैं, सब माल खुद ही ले जाएगा या हमारे लिए भी कुछ छोड़ेगा? दिवाली का इंतजाम अपना ही करवाएगा? इनका करवा दे, हमारा भी करवा दे दिवाली का इंतजाम। आगे, कई जगह ड्यूटी लगी है पार्टी से कई जगह ड्यूटी लगी है पार्टी से, और भी जगह से 150 से ज्यादा गिफ्ट के आसपास बांटने होते हैं। तेरे जिम्मे बता दूं क्या लगाऊं? पार्टी से ड्यूटी लगी है, 150 जगह गिफ्ट देनी है, तेरे जगह बता दो क्या लगाऊं? ये 150 जगह कौन से होते हैं? ये तो ऐसा नहीं है कि ये बगल वाले अपने घर में किसी को जाके मिठाई का डब्बा पकड़ाना था। ये 150 जगह होते हैं चुनाव के कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी। ये भिन्न भिन्न कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज में, ये एमसीडी के जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसीज है उनमें हो सकता है, मेरा ये मानना है, हो सकता है 100-150 पे इनकी ड्यूटी लगी हो कि आपको इतना इतना पैसा कहीं से भी कमा करके पहुंचाना है। तो यहाँ गिफ्ट बांटना है, इसलिए तुम क्या कर पाओगे बता दे, तुम क्या लेकर आओगे? अगले पेज में देखिए, इतनी तो तुझ में खुद समझदारी होनी चाहिए। हम तेरे से कौन सा कह रहे हैं कि ज़्यादा ले आ? जो तुझसे हो सकता है वो बता दे, जितना हो सकता है उतना बता दे पहले। ऑफिसर, सर मैं आपके अपने आप भिजवा दूंगा। अफसर बेचारा बोल रहा है मैं सर अपने आप भिजवा दूंगा। फिर गोयल जी बोलते हैं, क्या भिजवा देगा पता तो चले, क्या भिजवा देना है तुझे यह बता तो दे। मैं तो पहला ऐसा जेई देखा हूं जो अभी तक बता नहीं रहा है कि क्या भिजवाएगा। आगे सुनिए क्या बोलते हैं। ऐसा देख रहा हूं जो इस तरह की बात कर रहा है, हम लोग तो तुझ जैसों से बात ही नहीं करते। हम लोग तो तुझ जैसों से, मतलब ये जेई वेई से तो हम बात ही नहीं करते हैं। ये 10, 15, 50, 20, 25, 50, 20, 25 या 50 लाख ले आएगा तो तू ही रख लियो। यहां लाख नहीं लिखा हुआ है, अब ये 20-25 पैसे तो नहीं होंगे। 20, 25 या 50 ले आएगा तो तू ही रख लियो। हम 58-54 के आदमी नहीं है, हमारा स्टैंडर्ड ये नहीं है। ये 20-50 ये हमारा स्टैंडर्ड नहीं है। 25-50 दे दो तो आइयो ही नहीं, अगर 25-50 देना है तो आना ही नहीं। मैंने तो पहले ही कह दिया है कि कमी ना है हमारे पास, कमी नहीं है। पेड़ की जिस टहनी को हमने लगाया उसी से फल ले लेंगे। हमारी तो कई पेड़ और टहनियाँ हैं, और हमारे पास बहुत पेड़ हैं। हमारे पास हर पेड़ पर फल लग रहा है, बहुत पेड़ हैं। ये जितने एमएलए हैं ये सब पेड़ हैं, और ये जो पैसे देते हैं ये केजरीवाल जी को, मनीष सिसोदिया जी को, ये सारे के सारे ये फल हैं, फल। और ये जो एमसीडी में इनके कुछ इनके जो नेता हैं ये टहनियाँ हैं। मुझे तो याद आ गया कि हर पेड़ पर उल्लू बैठा है, याद है ना आपको? दिल्ली सरकार के हर पेड़ पर करप्ट उल्लू बैठा है, अंजाम दिल्ली क्या होगा? आप सोच के देखिए, जिस हर पेड़ पर इस प्रकार से एक भ्रष्ट व्यक्ति बैठा होगा तो उस पेड़ का अंजाम क्या होगा, दिल्ली के प्रशासन का अंजाम क्या होगा, जब उनके सबसे बड़े नेता बोल रहे हैं हर पेड़ पर बैठा हुआ है। ये देखिए, केवल टिकट बांटने वाले व्यक्ति नहीं थे ये मुकेश गोयल, ये वार्ड नंबर 15 आदर्श नगर, वहां से कैंडिडेट भी हैं, अभी कैंडिडेट भी है, मैं ठीक बोल रहा हूं? कैंडिडेट भी हैं। अभी मेरे पास खबर आई है कि आदर्श नगर वार्ड नंबर 15 से ये कैंडिडेट भी है। मैं इसको अभी वेरीफाई भी करूंगा। वार्ड का नाम, जनता का नाम आदर्श नगर, और इस प्रकार का भ्रष्टाचारी व्यक्ति आदर्श नगर से कैंडिडेट, ये तो घोर अन्याय है। आगे क्या कहते हैं? आगे कहते हैं गोयल साहब, ये 5-10 लाख तो तुम मार्केट से ही कमा लेते होगे ऑफिसर। फिर अफसर बोलता है पुलिस ने दशहरे रामलीला के मारे ना काम बंद कर रखा है साहब, अभी क्या करें? तो फिर मुकेश जी बोलते हैं, तू पंडित आदमी है, तू उस पर ज़्यादा बर्डन नहीं डालेंगे, तू 1 रुपया करवा दियो। मतलब इसमें भी जातिवाद लेके आ रहे हैं। आप सोचिए, मतलब किस प्रकार के लोग हैं। मगर इसमें भी जातिवाद आ गया है कि तू फलाने जाति का है इसलिए तुमसे 1 करोड़ ही लेंगे, बाकी तो और कोई होता तो उससे पता नहीं क्या कर लेते। रोऊं कि हंसूं ये समझ में नहीं आ रहा है किस प्रकार के ये लोग हैं। फिर अफसर कहता है नहीं सर, नाजायज़ हो जाएगा, 1 कहाँ से करूंगा मैं? देखिए, कोई 1 का अर्थ कोई 1 लाख या 1 पैसा तो नहीं होगा, 1 करोड़ ही है। तभी बेचारा अफसर ऐसे गिड़गिड़ा रहा है कि मुझे माफ़ कर दीजिए, मुझे छोड़ दीजिए। तो ये बोल रहे हैं मुकेश जी कि इससे कम तो नहीं होगा, नहीं चलेगा, इससे कम हुआ तो स्टैंडर्ड खराब हो जाएगा मेरा तो 10, 20, 50 के हम आदमी नहीं हैं। तो मुकेश जी ना मत आइएगा, फिर मेरे पास बिल्कुल भी मत आइएगा। और ये तो एक सफाई कर्मचारी का लाइसेंसिंग से ही इतना पैसा हो जाता है। मतलब सफाई कर्मचारी के जो लाइसेंस हम बांटते हैं उसी से 50-60 लाख तो उसी से हम कमा लेते हैं। और आप तो जेई हैं बिल्डिंग डिपार्टमेंट के, आप अगर 1 करोड़ नहीं दे सकते हैं तो आपका क्या काम है? अफसर बस सर एक बार वार्ड को कुछ करवा देते, चलो अब की बार रहने दियो, अगली बार देखेंगे, तुझे पता दिया ना, बस तुम्हारी इच्छा हो तो करवा देना, वरना कोई बात नहीं, और उससे कम मेरे पास आ भी मत जाना। अगर इसका हिसाब बने तो आइयो, वरना मत आना। बताइए, और बाद में ट्रांसफर भी हो जाता है। ये पहली बार मैंने मिनिमम सपोर्ट प्राइस फॉर करप्शन सुना है। मतलब मिनिमम करप्ट प्राइस 1 करोड़ का है। 1 करोड़ का स्टैंडर्ड अरविंद केजरीवाल, उससे कम का स्टैंडर्ड अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का नहीं है। ये 20, 25, 50 तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के स्टैंडर्ड का ही नहीं है, इसलिए उससे ज़्यादा का आना। अभी मेरे को बताया जा रहा है कि कंफर्म्ड है कि वार्ड नंबर 15 से मुकेश, वार्ड नंबर 15 से आदर्श नगर, उसमें से मुकेश गोयल जी कंफर्म्ड है। मेरे पास लिस्ट आ गया है कि आम आदमी पार्टी आदर्श नगर से इस प्रकार से अनादर्श व्यक्ति वो खड़े हैं और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के राइट हैंड है। इतना ही नहीं, अब तो मैं तो सुन रहा था अभी कुछ दिन पहले, बड़ा धमका रहे थे ये केजरीवाल जी मीडिया वालों को, बताओ क्या है सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ, बताओ, तुम्हारी मैं टेस्टिंग करता हूं तुम्हारे ज्ञान की। कि जो किसी ने पूछ लिया होगा कि सत्येंद्र जैन जी तो बेल से बाहर नहीं आए हैं अभी, तो केजरीवाल जी की हिम्मत देखिए, मंच पर बैठ के बोल रहे थे बताओ आपको पता है क्यों अंदर हैं? तो आप लोग तो भले लोग हैं ना, आप लोग तो जुबान नहीं चलाते हैं, लड़ते नहीं हैं, आप तो चतुर्थ स्तंभ है, तो आप लोग चुप रह गए। अरविंद जी, कल सत्येंद्र जैन जी का बेल फिर से रिजेक्ट हुआ है। मैं बताता हूं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी बताता है कि क्यों रिजेक्ट हुआ है जज के भाषा में। जज ने कल क्या बोला है सुनिए जरा। जज ने बोला है, सत्येंद्र जैन has prima facie come on record that Jain was actually involved in concealing proceeds of crime by giving cash to Kolkata-based entry operators and bringing the cash into 3 companies. Prima facie प्रथम दृष्टिया जैन ने कंपनियों को हवाले का पैसा दिया है. By this process, the proceeds of crime to the tune of 1/3 of rupees 4.61 crore has been laundered. Apart from that, Satyendra Kumar Jain has also used the same modus operandi to convert his proceeds of crime of rupees 1.5 crores by receiving accommodation entries from Calcutta-based entry companies. The applicant or accused had knowingly done such activity to obliterate the tracing of source of ill-gotten money, and accordingly the proceeds of crime was layered through Calcutta-based entry operations in a way that its source was difficult to decipher. जानबूझ के सत्येंद्र जैन जी ने इस प्रकार का प्रपंच रचा और लगभग 5 करोड़ का 1/3 पैसे को कलकत्ता भेज करके उसे मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग की, ये कोर्ट कहते हैं. कोर्ट आगे कहता है, Jain has prima facie indulged in the offence of money laundering of more than rupees 1 crore. स्पष्ट शब्दों में केजरीवाल जी, कोर्ट कह रही है कि प्राइमा फेसी प्रथम दृष्टिया ये कोर्ट मानती है कि सत्येंद्र जैन जी ने 1 करोड़ से अधिक रुपया का मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग किया है और इसलिए द बेल इज रिजेक्टेड. The court said that the amount of rupees 4.61 crore provided by Jain is not notional or assumptive but has been established on record. केजरीवाल जी, आप कह रहे थे ना कि क्या निकला उनके घर से, तिजोरी से क्या निकला, झुनझुना निकला, बता रहे थे ना. कोर्ट ने कहा है नोशनल मतलब झुनझुना. कोर्ट ने कहा झुनझुना नहीं है केजरीवाल जी. कोर्ट ने कहा नोशनल नहीं है. इट इज नॉट नोशनल बट assumption has been made, it has been established on record. इन्वेस्टिगेशन के माध्यम से ये एस्टैब्लिश हो गया है कि 4 करोड़ 61 लाख रुपए का घोटाला सत्येंद्र जैन ने किया है. ये तो टिप ऑफ द आइसबर्ग है और करोड़ों रुपए अंदर है. इतना तो एस्टैब्लिश हुआ है. तो केजरीवाल जी, ये जो झुनझुना आप बजा रहे थे ना, कुछ नहीं निकला, कुछ नहीं निकला, ये कोर्ट ने बता दिया है निकल गया है. और आप जो मीडिया वालों से पूछ रहे थे ना कि बताओ कि सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ क्या है, ये है सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ जिसके कारण सत्येंद्र जैन जी को बेल देने से कल कोर्ट ने इनकार कर दिया. मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूंगा. एक तो तुरंत मुकेश जैन जी को, मुकेश गोयल जी को, सत्येंद्र जैन मुकेश गोयल सब मिक्स हो जा रहे हैं, तो ये मुकेश गोयल जी को तुरंत जो है इनको पार्टी से बर्खास्त किया जाए. अरविंद केजरीवाल जी खुद प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके, मनीष सिसोदिया जी को मत भेजिएगा केजरीवाल जी, वो भी इसी प्रोसेस में है. ये 1 करोड़ रुपया लेना, 10 करोड़ रुपया लेना, ये इसलिए उनको मत भेजिएगा. आप खुद आइए. आप किंगपिंग हैं, कट्टर भ्रष्ट पार्टी के आप ही किंगपिंग हैं, इसलिए आप सामने आए प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके. ये जो मुकेश गोयल जी का रोल है और ये सत्येंद्र जैन जी के बेल पर आप प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करें. धन्यवाद. कोई प्रश्न हो तो अवश्य पूछें. कोई प्रश्न हो?
That's a scathing attack by the BJP, leveling more corruption allegations against the Aam Aadmi Party, complete with a sting operation. The video of a sting operation. It's another scathing attack. And added to the stinging allegations of bribery and corruption is a video on a sting operation. Time now for a short break. Coming up on the other side, all the latest details and updates on the Shraddha murder probe that has now widened. Police are to take Aaftab to his office in Gurugram, likely to quiz his boss and colleagues.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन FIR किसी का नाम नहीं है।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी।
Thank you, Mr. President. I am taking the floor today to exercise India's right of reply to respond to Pakistan's continued abuse of this August Assembly. As we meet today to discuss this extremely important topic of UN Security Council reforms, Representative of Pakistan has yet again made unwarranted references to Jammu and Kashmir. Jammu and Kashmir, let me repeat once again for his benefit, remains an integral and inalienable part of India, irrespective of what the representative of Pakistan believes or covets. Pakistan's desperate attempts to peddle falsehoods and a bad habit of abusing the sanctity of multilateral forums deserves our collective contempt and perhaps some sympathy as well. I thank you, Mr. President.
And India's first privately developed rocket set to soar today. The countdown has now begun. Stay tuned to Republic as we bring you all the news and updates on this and more.
I was on insulin for a very long time. After joining Beto, within 5 months of time, I was off insulin. The medicines what I'm taking has become minimum and I'm very happy. Maybe in future, I'll be off medicines very soon.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर किसी का नाम नहीं है।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying from real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर किसी का नाम नहीं है।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
Thanks for tuning in this Friday morning, continuously getting the updates coming in on the probe into Shraddha's murder case. We understand that the police is on a lookout for the body parts of Shraddha that have been disposed of by Aaftab. We'll put out those visuals also of the search operations of the Delhi police, which is taking place in Gurugram as we speak. We understand that Aaftab, during the interrogation, has revealed that he's disposed of some body remains of Shraddha in Gurugram area as well in Dehradun. But these visuals on your screens right now are of the search operations being carried out by the Delhi police in Gurugram as we speak. We'll try and go across to Piyush as well for more on that. But these are the visuals coming in at this point of the search operations happening at this point in Gurugram area. Piyush getting us those breaking updates. In fact, more breaking updates coming in on the same story. We are given to understand that on May 8th, it was between 9 to 10 p.m. that Shraddha was strangulated to death, and Aaftab even stayed near the body the whole night. He stayed up, and the murder that happened between 9 to 10 p.m. on May 8th. We are also getting to know that the Delhi police can go to Dehradun in Uttarakhand for further probe into this matter, as Aaftab may have disposed of some parts of body parts of Shraddha in Dehradun as well. So those are the leads coming in at this point. One, the police in Gurugram area trying to locate those body parts. Two, lead also coming in that some body parts may have been disposed in Uttarakhand's Dehradun as well. In fact, the Delhi police sources have said that the investigation is currently being done from every angle. It is also possible that a new story is being created to divert the investigation. Remember, the narco test of killer Aaftab is yet to happen, in which more details will come out. And in fact, we also spoke to the forensics officer who said that there is ample evidence to show how Aaftab carried out, he planned and plotted the whole murder. And our other focus is from Sriharikota, as ISRO is also set to launch its private rocket, which is Vikram-S in the space today. In fact, the Skyroot Aerospace Vikram-S will soar to an altitude of 81 kilometers after its launch from Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota. The visuals there on your screens as well. In just about half an hour from now, that rocket is set to be launched. It is a first ever privately developed Vikram-S rocket that is set to be launched in space today as we speak. We'll try and go across to Varshini as well, who's reporting live from Sriharikota as the countdown has begun for the launch of the ISRO rocket. Remember, it's the first private rocket to be launched. It is India's first ever private rocket that is set to be launched to space. It would take to skies at roughly about half an hour from now. The rocket, of course, it has been named after Vikram Sarabhai, 3 payloads to be carried. The rocket that has been developed by Skyroot Aerospace. Talking a little more about this rocket that is set to be launched, it's a single-staged suborbital space launch vehicle that has been developed in a record 2 years, powered by solid fueled propulsion, and has a mass of 545 kgs and a length of about 6 meters with a peak vacuum thrust of 7 tons. We have guests also joining us on the broadcast to talk more about this historic rocket launch today. We have Srijan Pal Singh, founder advisor to Kalam and founder of Homi Lab joining us. We also have Ratan Srivastava, Aerospace and Defense, past advisor to the FICCI Space as well as Abhijit Chavra, who is scientist from the theoretical physicist. And Varshini, of course, reporting live from Sriharikota. Going first across to Varshini, who's reporting live from Sriharikota. Varshini, the excitement, of course, is there. The countdown has begun in roughly about 20 minutes. The private rocket is set to be launched from space to space.
Well, yes, Amiksha, in another 20 minutes or so, the first ever private rocket is to be launched from Sriharikota. We are standing in the Satish Dhawan Space Center, and this is exactly where it will be launched, and this is going to be definitely one of the very important days in the history of space research for India. And this private space rocket that is going to be launched is around 6 feet, and it will be flying up to 120 kilometers into the sky, the Vikram-S, and this is definitely going to be very important. And we are learning that in the countdown has begun, and all the setup works are done, and the rocket is to be launched. And we also learned that this particular Skyroot Aerospace startup company which has created this rocket is also come up with its whole team members, and also the people who have been part of the payloads that are also a part of this rocket will also be present. And all of them are along with the ISRO scientists who have given guidance throughout the preparation, and now the installation of this rocket are all set up, and they're all we can constantly keep hearing the instructions for the launch. And it is definitely the excitement is definitely high here in Sriharikota in Satish Dhawan Space Center. So as we can see, once this rocket is launched, and within a few minutes we can confirm that if this launch is successful or not, and if it is a success, this is definitely going to change the whole privatization into space research and the whole spectrum for more and more such research.
Yes, Varshini, stay with us. So Varshini, they're reporting live from Sriharikota. Of course, we have guests also joining us. Srijan Pal Singh, who's the founder of Homi Lab, joining us. So thank you for speaking to Republic. If I can first get in a word from you, how do you think it is historic in many ways, given the fact that it would herald a new era in India's space sector?
Absolutely. Thank you for calling me here. I think the rocket itself has history associated with it. It's called Vikram, which is Vikram Sarabhai, Dr. Vikram Sarabhai, the great founder of ISRO. The engine which they're using is called Kalam 80, which is named after Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and it is launched by the Satish Dhawan Center, which is again the third ISRO chief who was the stalwart who led India to space. So there's history behind this rocket, but I think it's an extremely important step because India now will join the steps of those leading nations which have got private sector getting into space, and that is very important because so far, our entire space race has been led by ISRO, which is a government organization. And now with the private sector coming in, and it's not just one sky route which is coming in, ISRO in 2018 opened up to the private sector. And since then, dozens of companies have registered with ISRO as private players. This would lead to an explosion of jobs in the space sector, in the allied sector of space, which includes material sciences, fuel sciences, and so many other things. Eventually, this is just a sort of a Praram. It's called Praram, which is the start. Skyroot itself plans to go with a much bigger rocket following this rocket. And I think this will also open the eyes of our youth. You see the visuals where we just saw, so many young boys and girls are sitting there. So many young boys and girls are watching this in their schools, in their colleges. This is a career you can become now. This is the message of New India. That old India is now graduated into a new India, where young people, the people in schools and colleges, can aspire to build rockets which will go to space and someday take humans to space. And I think that's monumental.
Yes. Stay with us. We have Ratan Srivastava, aerospace and defense expert also. Sir, what do you make of this? We understand it's been developed in a record 2 years. How do you feel it is very historic in many ways? And also as Srijan Pal Singh was talking to us, how it is opening up new opportunities for the youth as well.
So thank you for inviting me on this show. I would agree with Mr. Pal Singh that it is a historic day today because this is the first of the many launches that we will see in the coming months and years from the private sector, startups primarily, to cater to the growing demand of small rockets and rockets which can be assembled on demand to put smaller satellites into space. When we say this, we are also thankful to the fact that ISRO is responsible for incubating the entire aerospace and space system in the country, whether it is in their laboratories, wherever they are located, or the ecosystem which has been developed for the rockets, for example, at VSSC. And it is with the guidance of ISRO and the Department of Space, as we can see, they have allowed the Sriharikota facility to be used for the launch today, that we are seeing this. And this is also very, very important in the fact that most of the advisors and mentors to these startups come from ISRO. In fact, Skyroot's founders, Pawan Kumar Chandna, is an ex-ISRO scientist himself. So ISRO has played a huge role in the incubation of the ecosystem for the space industry in India. This is also important from the fact that this is a completely indigenous rocket. Although it is a technology demonstrator, it is not a commercial flight, but it is completely indigenous. Each and every part of this rocket has been made in India. The propellant is solid, and of course, it is named after Dr. Kalam. It is a fin-stabilized rocket, which is to say that it is in the traditional mode of a rocket, which has to be given stability in flight, in a test flight. And this is, as we know, a suborbital flight. It will just touch the space and fall down. The whole total flight is supposed to be about 300 seconds. But nevertheless, a historic day, and we will see more launches coming from Agnikul and build tricks as we go forward.
Yes, Mr. Srivastava, stay with us. We have Abhijit Chavra as well, scientist joining us. Sir, talking about the sheer facts here, we understand it has a mass of 545 kgs, length of 6 meters. It has a peak combustion pressure of 90 bar, a peak velocity capability which is hypersonic. Not just this, it has a payload capacity of 83 kgs as well. What do you make of this? Would you believe that it would in many ways end ISRO monopoly in space, and also the fact that space superpower status is all set to be claimed by India?
Good morning. It's a very exciting day, a very historic day in the history of Indian space flight. So, like you said, this is a reasonably small rocket, 6 meters tall, 83 kilograms to 100 kilometer altitude. It's a technology demonstrator, but it's a very exciting development because, like the other two gentlemen said, it's the first time the private sector is getting involved in the space race in India in developing rockets, and it's not going to essentially take away from the ISRO monopoly in this. It's going to add to the capabilities that ISRO has, because when you have lots of private players that get involved in this, they can take some of the load that ISRO has been taking thus far, and it's going to overall be very good for the Indian space industry. For instance, in the first decade of the 2000s, we had SpaceX that became the first US, if I'm not mistaken, a private company to launch a rocket. So they had a huge budget of more than $100 million for launching the first rocket, the Falcon 1. In the case of Skyroot Aerospace, the budget is less than 20 million, if I'm not mistaken, right? So it's a very different game, and yet with this constrained budget, we are able to build a rocket in a record time of about 2 years. It's a rocket that will be tested today. It's going to be, like the previous gentleman said, a suborbital flight. It's going to touch space, and it's going to not complete a full orbit. It's going to splash down within 5 minutes, but it's going to pave the way for future rockets that will future launch vehicles that can be assembled and launched within 24 hours from any launch site, and they plan to develop a fully reusable vehicle as well, and multi-orbit insertion vehicles and interplanetary missions in the future. So this is a very exciting time. We have to start somewhere. So it's a step-by-step, stage-by-stage development program like every major nation does. So we are finally reaching the stage where private players get involved. It's very, very exciting. It bodes well for the future of India in the space race, in the future coming up rush to reach the moon again, and overall in global power politics and geopolitics.
Yes, and just continuing with the same point, we understand that it's been developed by a 4-year-old startup, which also, goes on to prove the kind of opportunities that the startups, the unicorns have in the country as we speak. With this, of course, move ushering a new era in India.
Absolutely. It's a very it's great that so many now new startups have come in, and the space sector was opened to the private sector, I think, in the last 2-3 years only, if I'm not mistaken, 2018 or 2020. And since then, lots of startups have come in. Many of them are essentially founded by former ISRO scientists and engineers, which is great. So we are building the ecosystem. We should not have just one organization that does everything. We need to spread. We have such incredible talent and manpower in India. Lots of young, youthful people who need jobs and who want to contribute to the nation. So now this full youthful energy is going to be utilized, which is fantastic. I have so many people asking me, when can we become astronauts? I don't think the time is far. Maybe in the next 10 to 20 years, when young kids can actually dream of becoming an astronaut and actually accomplish that dream. So it's a great time for us.
Yes, gentlemen, stay with us. So the countdown has just begun. Let's take a look at those visuals also coming in as the preparations are on. Varshini, of course, reporting live from Sriharikota as we speak. Those are the visuals, in fact, that we are putting right now as the rocket is set to be launched in just roughly about 15 minutes from now.
The rocket is 6 meters in height and around 380 mm in diameter, with an overall lift-off mass of 545 kg. The vehicle is powered by a single-stage solid propulsion system called Kalam 80, which has a burn time of 23 seconds and a peak thrust of 7 tons. Vikram-S has a capacity to lift off and climb to an altitude of over 80 kilometers, which is commonly defined as the beginning of space. However, this first mission will be a success if the vehicle crosses 50 kilometers in altitude. As a comparison to our viewers, a normal passenger flight flies at an altitude of nearly 10 kilometers.
Vehicle is powered off and health of the vehicle is observed to be nominal.
Please stand by for a video on from the co-founders of Skyroot Aerospace, the CEO Mr. Pawan and the CEO Mr. Bharat. Please stand by for the video.
This mission, we have flight proven several critical technologies that go into our Vikram series of space launch vehicles, such as avionics, propulsion systems, carbon composite structures, and thermal protection systems. This milestone would not have been possible without the great support we received from ISRO and InSpace, who worked with us hand in hand throughout our journey.
This is such a landmark event for the country. We thank the Prime Minister of India for creating space reforms which enabled us to achieve this milestone. This Vikram rocket can reach hypersonic speeds, that is 5 times the speed of sound within just 25 seconds and reach space within just 150 seconds. This Vikram rocket is one of the world's first few rockets built with all carbon fiber structure, and it has 4 3D printed engines for creating roll stability for the rocket. We at Skyroot have been waiting for this moment for long, and Team Skyroot has been working several months towards this great milestone.
Welcome back to the live coverage. On your screens now, the Skyroot rocket Vikram-S, all set to launch. You can see final activities, last minute activities going on, and soon the launch pad will be cleared. Now you have the view from MCC, where we are having our VIP guests, Sri Pawan Goenka, Chairman InSpace, on your screens, very intently discussing final aspects of the pre-launch preparations. And now on your screens, the mission profile which this rocket is going to follow. After liftoff from the Sounding Rocket Complex at Sriharikota, using the standard launcher here, we will lift off. The rocket will fly, move on the rocket rails, the launcher rails, for around 0.73 seconds, and around 100 milliseconds after that, that is around 0.8 seconds, the spin rockets will be fired to stabilize the rocket. Then the aerodynamics will kick in, and the fin cants will maintain the spin stabilization. The rocket is all through aerodynamically stable, and that is how the control is offered. Around 15 seconds, we will experience the maximum Q and the maximum loads on the vehicle, and we will reach an altitude of more than 80 kilometers and finally splash down and see some 134 kilometers away from Sriharikota coast. So this is the summary of our profile, and you can see the mission is well planned, and we are all waiting for this mission to successfully happen in around 11 minutes 18 seconds from now, when the liftoff will take place. We will continue our mission speech like this, and Madhuri, why don't you take us further in terms of what is the weather climate and what are the further flight profiles?
Yes, sir. It's a bright sunny morning here in Sriharikota with the benign winds. The ground wind speed is likely between 7 to 8 meters per second. However, the vehicle is capable to thrive in much higher winds of up to 25 meters per second. The nominal liftoff of Vikram-S from Sriharikota is at 11 hours 30 minutes on 18th of November 2022. The range and tracking operations for Vikram-S are being undertaken by SDSC Shar range operations at ISRO. Telemetry data will be captured by ISRO Telemetry Tracking and Command Network Station of ISRO and relayed to the control center.
The seamless joint efforts of various ISRO centers, including the SDSC SHAR, ISTRAC, VSSC, Skyroot team, and InSpace, have enabled the Skyroot Vikram-S rocket to be launch ready in a short period of time. InSpace Technical Mission Readiness Review Committee members from ISRO centers, InSpace ex officio experts from ISRO rigorously reviewed launch vehicle and integration preparation and gave guidance to enable final launch clearance. The maiden rocket launch for Skyroot Aerospace is perhaps the most important milestone for the Indian private space sector since the space reforms announced by Government of India. Though one small step, it is a giant leap to demonstrate the ability of the Indian space private sector. This will pave the way for many such private sector launches. The path-breaking launch of the first indigenous sounding rocket Rohini 75 that took place in November 20, 1967 laid the foundation of the Indian space program and changed the trajectory of the Indian space sector. Likewise, Mission Prarambh, which is the first Indian private sector launch, marks the beginning of a new dawn.
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन FIR किसी का नाम नहीं है।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो।
Back to the live feed, where the rocket view is available to you. The Honorable Minister of State, Dr. Jitendra Singh, flanked by Chairman ISRO and Department of Space Secretary Shri S. Somanath, and also by Shri Pawan Goenka, Chairman of InSpace. These dignitaries have graced this occasion, and it shows the importance. It shows the importance of the launch and the importance which the government of India is according to this launch. 4 minutes 52 seconds to the launch, and we are honored and we are inspired to see the top leadership of this country in the space sector.
To blockhouse, the data reception is nominal. Signal strength observed is also good.
In the space sector, supporting this launch. And as we all know, this today definitely is a historic day where after opening the space sector, with the government support, with the support of agencies like InSpace, the facilitator, and with the support of ISRO, with the facilities which ISRO has created over the years, we are all set to create another history today where India takes a giant leap towards private sector participation in the space industry.
Minus 4 minutes.
3 minutes, 58 seconds to the launch, and all clear. Weather you can see is very fine here. As my colleague has already told, उन्होंने बताया है कि मौसम बहुत ही बढ़िया, मौसम बहुत ही अनुकूल, हवाएं बहुत ही धीमी गति से 7 या 8 किलोमीटर प्रति घंटा की रफ्तार, 7 या 8 मीटर प्रति सेकंड की रफ्तार से हवाएं बह रही हैं। और हमारे रॉकेट जो है ये डिजाइन किया हुआ है करीब 25 मीटर्स पर सेकंड वेग तक इस रॉकेट को हम लॉन्च कर सकते हैं। इस बढ़िया मौसम के हम इंतजार कर रहे थे और हमें आज ये अवसर मिला है और हम इस लॉन्च के काफी करीब हैं। अब सिर्फ 3 सेकंड बच गए हैं।
As we wait for the history in the making, the launch of a first privately owned company from the Indian soil.
Minus 3 minutes.
These are the views from the Mission Control Center VVIP Gallery with the top brass of ISRO along with Chairman in Space and the Honorable Minister eagerly waiting for the launch. We are about 2 minutes 40 seconds from the launch.
The efforts of more than 4 years are coming towards the first fruition, which will give a stepping stone to all of us. And on your view, the final views of the rocket as it prepares to take off, all the preparations are in place, all parameters behaving normally, and the launch being intently monitored. We will, Madhuri, why don't you tell us about a very important procedure called wind weighing for this stable rockets?
Yes, sir. As we wait for the launch, let me just throw some light on it. Today morning's winds were measured using the wind profiler at SDSC. This data was then fed to the mission simulation software. And the corrections required in the launch elevation angle and the launch azimuth angle to compensate for the performance deviations of Vikram-S due to this wind are calculated. As you know, these adjustments are possible with the launcher. The azimuth and the launch elevation angle have been set accordingly. The launch azimuth is at 80 degrees and 100 degrees, the LEA and launch azimuth, as I said. And this is what is required for this mission. This is a standard procedure for all the suborbital rocket launches from SDSC.
उड़ान से बस 1 मिनट 10 सेकंड दूर हम लोग, और जैसे मेरी सहयोगी माधुरी जी ने बताया आपको कि हम लोगों ने आज सुबह ये हवा की रफ्तार गति नापी है और इस मापन को हमने अपने मिशन सिमुलेशन प्रोग्राम में डाला है और कौन सी एंगल से किस धरती से कितना एंगल बनाते हुए ये रॉकेट उड़े ताकि हम जो चाहते हैं, जो कक्षा हम चाहते हैं, जो ऊंचाई हम चाहते हैं वो हमें मिले। ये माधुरी जी ने बताया आपको। रॉकेट का व्यू लॉन्च से सिर्फ 30 सेकंड दूर। हम अब ज्यादा बोलने वाले नहीं है, कुछ देर तक हम आपके साथ मिल करके इस रॉकेट की व्यूज को एंजॉय करेंगे। लास्ट फ्यू मिनट्स, last few seconds, 20 seconds, we momentarily go quiet and we feel the launch along with you. We enjoy the launch along with you. Just 10 seconds to launch.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram-S rocket. I think I should be able to show you the jubilant environment here at the Mission Control Center where the entire team is celebrating the launch and the spin stabilized rocket. The views from the launcher camera. In a few seconds, the vehicle will undergo the condition of maximum aerodynamic pressure followed by the motor burnout, and we will get you those confirmations shortly. The vehicle will experience Qmax around 15 seconds, and at the same time maximum aerodynamic loads will occur. Just to remind the viewers, this is an aerodynamically stabilized vehicle. At 20 seconds flight time, we have reached Mach 5, which means it is flying at 5 times the velocity of sound. And with this, the vehicle has achieved hypersonic velocities. It looks like we do have successful burnout, and the flight trajectory is tracking as per the prediction.
Rocket is now at the altitude of 66 kilometers, 67 now. We have completed 80 seconds of flight time. We are around 34 seconds away from the launch pad, and the totally intended trajectory is being followed. The present altitude is 75 kilometers. As we slowly go towards our target of crossing 80 kilometers and way beyond that, nominally we expect to be around 100 kilometers when the peak altitude occurs. See the screen.
Views from the Mission Control Center.
86 kilometers in altitude. We are at 85 kilometers now, and slowly and steadily we are reaching our peak altitude. If you can see it on the screens, the altitude profile is being shown. Around 133 seconds have passed. We are very close to our peak altitude. We are now at around 88 kilometers peak altitude, and everything has gone as per we have planned. We are very close to the peak altitude now. The peak altitude performance has been reached at around 155 seconds, and now slowly the rocket will start its descent. Actually, it has just started from 88 kilometers. Now it has come to around 87.1 kilometer. The peak altitude being met, this mission today has given a good, successful, satisfactory performance as intended by us.
जी हाँ, एक सफल उड़ान, प्रथम उड़ान विक्रम-S के लिए प्रारंभ बड़ा ही रोचक रहा। यह रॉकेट अपने गंतव्य तक भी पहुंचा और अब अपनी ऑल्टीट्यूड को घटाने की कोशिश में मात्र 70 किलोमीटर की ऑल्टीट्यूड पर अब यह रॉकेट स्थित है।
This rocket achieved the apogee of 89.5 kilometers. That is, the peak altitude achieved by this rocket was 89.5. Our target was to cross 80 kilometers. As you all know, 80 kilometers is commonly defined as the start of space. So this rocket successfully went into space as we intended. And now, after completing its mission of achieving the peak orbit, creating the conditions for the payloads to function, and completing its job successfully, it is on its way back to a safe splashdown in the Bay of Bengal as we have intended. The range right now is 115 kilometers away from Shar, and we expect it to impact somewhere around 130 kilometers away from Shar. The whole thing has gone as per planned. ये बहुत ही खुशी की बात है कि स्काई रूट की तरफ से उनके पहले अभियान में ही जो उन्होंने प्लान किया था, जो हमने प्लान किया था, वो हम सक्सेसफुल रहे, और अब ये रॉकेट अपने स्प्लैश डाउन के बहुत ही नज़दीक है, और हम किसी भी क्षण अब स्प्लैश डाउन करेंगे और ये मिशन सक्सेसफुली अकम्प्लिश हो जाएगा। हम यहाँ पर बधाई देना चाहेंगे इन स्पेस को, जिन्होंने इस पूरे मिशन को रेगुलेट किया, गाइड किया। हम बधाई देना चाहेंगे सतीश धवन स्पेस सेंटर श्रीहरिकोटा को, जिन्होंने ये हमें फैसिलिटेट किया। इसरो को, इसरो चेयरमैन को, वी थैंक ऑल दिस पीपल We are humbled by the support which we got. Happy views from the mission control. And now we take leave from you. Goodbye from our side. Handing over to Shri Pawan Goenka, Chairman in Space, for his speech.
Thank you, viewers. Goodbye.
Thank you, viewers, for joining us. We sign off.
Safety officer, confirm clear launch. Please stand by. We are going for inspection. We'll assess and clear. Otherwise, normal.
Good morning. I'm happy to announce the successful completion of Mission Praramb, the beginning of Skyroot Aerospace. The rocket VK-S took off at LEA of 80 degrees and azimuth of 100 degrees, achieved an altitude of 89.5 kilometers and a range of 121.2 kilometers, exactly what was planned by Skyroot Aerospace. All systems, as I can make out, worked as planned, and Skyroot Aerospace has demonstrated capability of various subsystems that will go into the orbital launch vehicle. I congratulate Skyroot Aerospace, their team members, and thank various centers of ISRO, specifically SDSC, STRAC, and VSSC, team members of InSpace, led by Director PMA, Dr. Jain, and Director Technical, Mr. Rajiv Jyoti, and many thanks to multiple reviews conducted by experts from ISRO, InSpace, and from outside for the mission readiness and launch clearance, led by Dr. B. Suresh. This is a new beginning for Indian private sector entry into space, and it's a historic moment for all of us. We have the pleasure of having Honorable Minister of State, Dr. Jitendra Singh, here with us to give us encouragement, and I request him to give his thoughts on what today's mission means for our country. Dr. Singh.
Congratulations, India. It is indeed a new beginning, a new dawn, and shall I say, very appropriately as our team members have put it, a new Prarambh in the journey of India's space program. And very many thanks to Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, who has made this effort possible by opening up the space sector to public-private participation. It's also a major step forward to India developing its own space ecosystem and emerging as a frontline nation in the community of world nations. And of course, a turning point in India's startup movement. Well done, Team Skyroot. The co-founders can join me here. Pawan, IIT Kharagpur alumni, Bharat, IIT Madras alumni, who have worked day and night to make this possible. And of course, kudos ISRO. You have this day on the 18th of November 2022 added yet one more feather into your much decorated hat. And thanks thanks ISRO for putting India as a frontline nation in the years to come, and a nation to which others would look forward to, vital cues in the journey of space sector. Thanks once again. Congratulations. Congratulations everybody. Well done.
All right, so India's first ever privately launched rocket that has been launched into space as we speak, the Skyroot Aerospace Vikram-S that will now soar to an altitude of 81 kilometers after it's been launched from Sriharikota. There, the visuals live coming in from Sriharikota as we speak. It's first ever private rocket that has been launched into space. We'll slip into a very short break, but on the other side, we'll get you the leads and updates coming in on the Shraddha murder probe case. Also on the other side, Prime Minister's big message against terror says no compromise in fight against terror.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying from real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us.
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर किसी का नाम नहीं है।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections.
Thanks for staying tuned to Republic, getting in live updates, continuous updates on the Shraddha murder probe. Latest update, of course, coming in. The picture that we've accessed that shows how Shraddha was assaulted over the years. In fact, this still that we've accessed of Shraddha dates back to 2022, which shows how Shraddha was allegedly tortured and assaulted over the years. The visual, the still that we'll also put on our screens right now, where it shows It is in fact the picture which dates back to December 2022, which shows that Shraddha was hospitalized for back injury. There are bruises on her face. As you can see, her face is completely swollen, which probably indicates that she was assaulted over the years, that Aaftab used to assault her on a regular basis. That's the breaking update coming in. In fact, according to Manikpur police sources, it's reported that Shraddha was hospitalized at Ozone Hospital in Vasai with complaint of severe back pain. Shraddha faced pain in her spine since around a week on 3rd of December 2022, but that still that we've accessed speaks for itself. The kind of torture that Shraddha was in most probability was subjected to, the kind of torture that she was meted by killer Aaftab. So those are the leads that we are getting at this point. In fact, details that are more details that are just trickling in, where the police is suspecting that Shraddha was assaulted by Aaftab, and that has probably really led to the back pain and needed to be hospitalized. In fact, we'll try and connect with the doctor as well who treated Shraddha way back in 2020. But this still that is going to be a very crucial piece of information to get to the bottom of the case for the Delhi police that is probing the matter. In fact, more details that are just coming in, that the Delhi police has also arrived in Vasai to get more details. So back-to-back leads and updates coming in, the breaking update coming in right now. This is in fact the still of Shraddha that we've accessed, which shows that how Shraddha was subjected to utmost torture and assault by Aaftab. And there the visuals they're coming in from Gurugram, where you can see the team of police who are on the lookout for the body parts which could have been disposed of by Aaftab in Gurugram as well. So several such details that are just coming in. We also have Sandeep joining us, getting us more breaking updates. Sandeep, we understand that the team of Delhi police has now arrived in Vasai. What are the leads that you're picking up? We understand, as per sources, 5 officers have arrived in Vasai.
So yes, Republic TV is breaking this exclusive details in regards of Delhi police being here in Vasai in order to, collect more and more evidence and in fact record the statement of the people associated to Shraddha Walkar. And at this point of time, one of the officers that is being told is out here inside, and in fact he is re-verifying the statements and the action that was in fact initiated by Manikpur police. And we are out here at the crime branch unit. At the crime branch unit of Mira Bhayandar Vasai Virar, and in fact one of the Delhi police officer is out here, and in fact 4 other officers are also here in Vasai in order to collect all the statement. Remember, the friends of Shraddha Walkar does not want to come Delhi due to as they don't want to get into legalities of this case. So at this point of time, Delhi police 5 teams have been sent out here to record the statement of the close friends of Shraddha Walkar and Aaftab Poonawala. Also the people who were associated to Aaftab Poonawala and Shraddha Walkar, their statement will also be recorded by Delhi police. And definitely remember, it was a missing report that was in fact filed by Manikpur police station, and in fact as Manikpur police station had some limitation, and that is why the case was in fact transferred to Delhi police. And in the same sequence now yes, Delhi police is here in Vasai, and definitely Delhi police will be trying to connect all the dots in this case.
Yes, Sandeep, stay with us as we track more leads that are just coming in. In fact, this still that we've accessed of Shraddha that dates back to December 22, which is, which speaks for itself. We can see the face completely swollen. There are bruise marks on her face. And this still we understand is from December 2020, beg your pardon, when she was hospitalized for back injury. So what the police is suspicious at this point in time is that Shraddha was subjected to utmost torture and brutality by Aaftab. She was thrashed and beaten up by Aaftab, and that probably led to the back pain, and which is why she needed to be hospitalized. Anuj also getting us more breaking updates, reporting live from the national capital. Anuj, what have you been able to pick up? If you can tell us more about this picture of Shraddha that we've accessed, that speaks volumes when we talk about this utmost torture that she was in most probability subjected to by Aaftab.
Well, by that conversation which has already came out, we do know this, that Shraddha was in trouble. Now this is a picture of 2020. Back in 2020 when she was beaten by Aaftab and later she was taken to hospital and she was hospitalized there for at least 3 days. That's something what we have been told. So we do understand, as the friends are claiming that she was in trouble, she was beating. Sometimes it was more stories coming out by the friends only, that how she was facing the trouble and how she was approaching the friends, trying to approach rather the friends to tell them that how much pain she is in. That is something which could be clearly seen, and in this very picture it is clearly seen that what would have been the situation, how she was beaten by Aaftab. That is something which is very much clear in this very picture. And back in 2020 when this happened, we do understand, back in 2020 when this happened, now today is the date when she has already lost her life. So this could be clearly imagined that what exactly would have been the situation at that point in time, how she was tortured, how she was in trouble. This is itself making it very much clear. Yes.
Yes, also stay with us, Anuj. More breaking updates that are coming in. We understand there's been another disclosure by Aaftab to the Delhi police. Sources telling us that during the interrogation, Aaftab told that he's a drug addict. How much of that is going to be important in getting to the bottom of the case? Also, all the new evidence that the police has been able to gather so far. We understand police is already in Gurugram and will be going to Dehradun as well. Anuj, just stay with us. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but on the other side, we'll get you more leads and more breaking updates as Delhi police officials are on the lookout for more body parts of Shraddha, not just in the national capital, but in Gurugram and in Dehradun as well.
B2 app is very useful and very easy to use. I check my sugar in just less than 30 seconds. So this is the main device which you use with your smartphone application. You need to just insert this device into your smartphone, and now you need to insert the strip. And now you need to take your blood, and in less than 10 seconds you will get your results.
Get your diabetes care program with a free B2 glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
The news breaks. Controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, ऐसे नव जिहादी को फांसी दो, 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 श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today, because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
From Nagpur, where
and here is the mesmerizing wave formation.
The next is the alternate wave formation, which is also called the DNA wave. And the last is the caterpillar wave. These are not the waves of any ocean or sea, but these are the waves of spirit, energy and aura of these young warriors.
From Nagpur, where BJP is staging a protest after Kamal Nath had cut a temple-shaped cake with Hanuman's portrait.
Vacuum cleaner that was found at Aaftab's residence allegedly used vacuum cleaner to remove the blood stains in the house. The JMM gathered in support of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. The ED summoned in connection with the illegal mining case.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या
सर आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर का नाम नहीं।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
छिंदवाड़ा से ये वीडियो आए हैं जिसमें खुद कमलनाथ एक केक काट रहे हैं और हनुमान जी की तस्वीर उसमें लगी है। इसी को लेकर भाजपा सवाल खड़े कर रही है।
A controversy that has broken out with regards to the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP has now questioned the burning logo on India's map.
The CCTV footage where a senior TDP leader was attacked at his residence in Kakinada district of Andhra Pradesh, where we see that an unidentified and unknown person.
श्रद्धा के हत्यारे को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। ऐसे नम जिहादी को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो। श्रद्धा के हत्यारों को फांसी दो, फांसी दो।
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Very important day today because this is like the day when Aaftab will be produced in the court, and this is going to be the Saket court in the national capital.
Poster war peaking in New Delhi. BJP posted a poster on Twitter saying, "From real life to real life. Thanks Aam Aadmi Party for reminding us."
NIA has taken over the case of the Udhampur twin blasts. 2 FIRs have been registered.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या
सर आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आज जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हुई है सर, लेकिन एफआईआर का नाम नहीं।
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something?
The channel for elections. December 8 with Roundup.
Shraddha murder probe widens. Police to take Aaftab. Delhi police team in Gurugram likely to quiz his boss and colleagues. Mega pre-poll controversy in Gujarat after Aam Aadmi Party cash for ticket scandal hits the Congress. India's first privately developed rocket launched from Sriharikota. Massive push to the sector rocket space.
With a country and people who have been firm in tackling terror, we consider that
Prime Minister Modi's strong message against terror says no compromise in fight against terror. And Punjabi singer Babbu Maan gets death threats. Security is beefed up. Is it free for all in Punjab? Good afternoon. Welcome to Republic TV. Live and breaking right now in a big embarrassment for the Indian National Congress Party. Former Dehgaam MLA Kamini Ba has now made shocking allegations against the party. The breaking news that's coming in, she's alleged money was demanded from her for a ticket in the upcoming Gujarat elections. Claiming that she got a call from an agent, Kamini Ba says an agent of the Congress Gujarat Pradesh Congress Committee President Jagdish Thakur, who demanded rupees 1 crore for the party ticket. She also alleged when she refused to pay, she was denied a ticket. These are big breaking news details coming us. Let me go across to my colleague Priyanka joining us. Priyanka, sensational in battleground Gujarat, the big development ahead of polls. It's Congress after the Aam Aadmi Party.
Well, absolutely. This is a massive embarrassment for the Congress party, Nupur, where we are seeing that the Congress sitting party president of the state, in fact, is extorting money from several candidates in lieu of tickets. And let me straight away go across to Kamini Ba, who's joining me right now. We're sitting in Dehgaam, from where the ticket, in fact, had been refused to her because she had been asked for money. 1 crore is what she says, but let's get in a word from her herself to understand what really had gone on. Kamini Ba, thank you so much हमसे बात करने के लिए. शुरुआत से मैं जानना चाहूंगी, 1-2 ऑडियो टेप्स आपने बात की है, आपको फोन कॉल्स आए थे, एजेंट्स जो बता रहे थे जगदीश ठाकुर के लोग थे, प्रेसिडेंट के लोग थे, वो आपसे पैसा मांग रहे थे, कितना क्या आपको कैश मांगा जा रहा था, क्या शुरुआत से बात हुई बताइए आप.
पहले तो जब ये बात चली थी टिकट के लिए तो पहले मैंने ये सोचा था कि अगर मेरा सर्वे में मेरा रिपोर्ट्स नहीं आ रहा तो मुझे टिकट शायद मैं थोड़ा विड्रॉ करके किसी और को समर्थन दूंगी. तो इसके लिए पहले तो मैं सबसे पहले सर्वे रिपोर्ट के लिए मैंने एक लीडर से बात की थी. तो फिर मैंने सर्वे रिपोर्ट का उनको पूछा कि सर अगर मेरा रिपोर्ट में पब्लिक ओपिनियन नहीं आ रहा तो मैं शायद इस बार का चुनाव ना भी लड़ूं. तो उन्होंने बताया मुझे कि नहीं आप ऐसा क्यों कर रहे हो, आपका रिपोर्ट तो सबसे अच्छा है. फिर उन्होंने मुझे परसेंटेज दिखाए जितने लोग टिकट मांग रहे थे, सबका सर्वे हुआ था और ये सर्वे दिल्ली से हुआ था. तो जबकि मैंने रिपोर्ट देखा, रिपोर्ट में भी मैं अच्छी होने के कारण फिर मैंने सोचा कि नहीं चलो पब्लिक की डिमांड है, कार्यकर्ताओं की डिमांड है और जो मतदार है उनके बीच में घूम के ये सर्वे हुआ था. तो अच्छा,
ये एक बात तो एस्टैब्लिश हो गई कि सर्वे जो इंटरनल था पार्टी का उसमें आपका रिकमेंडेशन निकल कर आ रहा था, आप फर्स्ट रैंक पे थे जिसको रिकमेंड किया जा रहा था कैंडिडेट के तौर पे. उसके बाद क्या हुआ, क्योंकि ये ऑडियो टेप में क्लियरली पता चल रहा है कोई आपसे पैसे मांग रहा है, पैसों की लेन देन की बात हो रही है. पहला कब आपके साथ में कम्युनिकेशन हुआ, आपने कहा 1 करोड़ रुपए मांगे गए थे, उसमें उस कन्वर्सेशन में क्या
उसमें लगातार 11 तारीख से मेरे पास फ़ोन आ रहे थे. तब मैंने इतना नहीं लिया था. फिर मुझे पूछा गया कि आप कहाँ पे हो. वो जो मुझे पूछा गया वो गुजराती में मुझसे बात कर रहा था कि बहन आप कहाँ पे हो, कहाँ जा रहे हो, ये भागम दौड़ीम क्यों कर रहे हो, आप टेंशन मत लो, टिकट का हो जाएगा, आपके टिकट में सर्वे भी ओके है, सब जो तालुका पंचायत के जीते हुए, नगर पालिका जीते हुए सब समर्थक आपके साथ है, फिर क्यों आप भागम दौड़ीम कर रहे हैं. मैंने कहा नहीं, मुझे ऐसी बात पता चलिए कि मेरे टिकट में प्रदेश के अध्यक्ष जो जगदीश भाई ठाकुर है उनकी थोड़ी सोच अलग है कि वो शायद मुझे टिकट देना नहीं चाहते. तो इसीलिए मैं सब लीडर से मिल रही थी. सब लीडर्स ने मुझे बोला था कि बहन टेंशन मत लो, सब लोग आपके साथ है तो टिकट तो आपको पक्का ही मिलेगा. फिर उसके बाद दोबारा 12 तारीख से लगातार मेरे पास फ़ोन आ रहे थे कि बहन टिकट में कुछ गड़बड़ है, अभी तो ये सौदेबाजी हो गई है टिकट की. तो मैंने कहा क्यों, कैसी सौदेबाजी. फिर उन्होंने बताया कि अगर आपको टिकट चाहिए तो आपको 1 करोड़ रुपया तक डिमांड है उनकी, तो आपको ये डेफिनेट फाइनल करना होगा. फिर मैंने बोला कि मैं आपको सोच के बताऊंगी. फिर उसके बाद लगातार वो बंदे मुझे व्हाट्सएप कॉल से, वो भैया जो गुजराती बोल रहे थे वो लगातार मुझे फ़ोन किए जा रहे थे कि क्या सोचा, क्या डिमांड है, फटाफट बोलो फटाफट बोलो. फिर 12 तारीख को फ़ोन आया, फिर 13 को फ़ोन आया, ऐसे करीबन
लगातार आपको कई बार फ़ोन आ रहे थे जब से 1 करोड़ मांगा गया. और लास्ट जो एक ऑडियो टेप था जिसमें लाखों की भी बात कर रही है, उसमें जो लोग थे, एजेंट्स थे, उनका नाम क्या आपको बताया गया था, किस तरह से अपने आप को परिचय किया था.
फिर जो लास्ट में जो फ़ोन आया था उसमें फिर मैंने ये सोचा कि मुझे पैसे तो देने नहीं थे, कभी मैंने पैसे से टिकट लिया भी नहीं और कभी मैं लेना चाहती भी नहीं। तो पार्टी के अध्यक्ष ने जो मेरे पे आरोप लगाया था कि कामिनी बहन को ये टिकट कटने के बाद उन्होंने ये बोला, उनके पहले बोलना चाहिए था। तो मैं ये भी बताना चाहूँगी कि मेरी टिकट जब कटी उसके 3 दिन पहले जब ये टिकटों का चल रहा था, मैंने पूर्व अध्यक्ष जो थे हमारे अर्जुन भाई मोटवाड़िया जी, उनको बताया था। उन्होंने बताया कि ऐसी बातों में आप मत पड़ना, ऐसे कॉल सबको आ रहे। तो मैंने कहा ठीक है सर, मैं ये बात पूरी मैं सोच के फिर आगे क्या करना है मैं आपको सर बोलूँगी। उसके बाद
So we do see that there are several allegations coming to light, Nupur, at least as far as the Congress party is concerned, where Kamini Ba, a senior leader here in Dehgaon, in fact is stating that there were calls that she had been receiving from agents of the Congress party state president Jagdish Thakur himself, and of course there was 1 crore that was being demanded from her first. When she refused to pay that amount, that ticket has been given to another candidate of the Congress party. This is a shocking and a huge embarrassment for the Congress party coming to light from Gujarat, which goes into polls in perhaps 2 weeks from now.
That's right. All right, thank you Priyanka for that breaking. There's mega cash for ticket scam breaking out in Gujarat. We'll continue tracking that story. Moving on to the focus on the Aaftab case and the Shraddha murder probe and where it's reached. Let me go across to a host of reporters who are joining us. The Delhi police has recovered something in a black poly bag. The breaking news that's coming in: the Delhi police moves out after seizing something from the black poly bag. Quite possibly these may be the body remains of Shraddha. We have to see that. I'm also joined by a host of reporters. Joining me from the capital, Anuj, who's been tracking every move. There's a big recovery in the Shraddha murder case. Let me also in Mumbai first go across to Sandeep. Sandeep, after Delhi, it is said because Aaftab had also gone to Mumbai, the mobile phone could be there. There's a lot of details and investigations that need to be done. The Delhi police is going to be going to Mumbai. Give us more details about what they are looking to uncover, when they could be reaching there, and what places would they be actually going to. As soon as I'll get Sandeep, I'll speak to him. But viewers, we're also getting breaking news that yesterday there were 5 to 6 developments that happened. Today, the Delhi police makes recovery in the Gurugram search that they've conducted. Yesterday, they'd also said they'd be going to Dehradun and Uttarakhand. Now, the recoveries that have been made in the black polythene are going to be seen. Remember, the Delhi police has an uphill task. They had stated it had taken 10 hours to chop her body into 35 parts. But the biggest thing for them is to collect the evidence. That evidence needs to be given in court. The details that are coming out is he smoked cigarettes, he slept, he drank beer, he was on marijuana. But what the Delhi police really needs to uncover is her mobile phone, is her severed head evidence, and also what was really happening, where the murder weapon was. They've also said they've identified the shop from where he picked up the saw which was used to chop Shraddha, but a lot of details need to be there. Now, we're also being told, as our reporters will continue to join us, a narco analysis will also be conducted soon on the psychopathic killer. At his residence, as Anuj is going to be joining us, we are uncovering bit by bit this man seems to be a complete psychopath. We don't know whether the statements that he is stating can be taken at face value. Let me also tell you the big breaking news that we said today. What has happened is the Delhi police makes a recovery in Gurugram search where a black poly bag has been picked up and they're going to possibly be having remains in that. Now, I'm also being told as we are speaking that the Delhi police is also moving out after seizing something in the black poly bag. It's possible this could be the body remains. We stay with those pictures. Shraddha, we've also come to know, had been assaulted much earlier. There was an injury on her nose, there was an injury on her cheek, and all this while we can see the visuals of in Gurugram search that the Delhi police has uncovered now a black poly bag. They are trying to see what is in that. Earlier they've been to the areas of Chhatarpur Pahadi region where some bags had been dropped. It was said by Aaftab to them that every night at around 2 a.m. he was dropping this. Big recovery today in the Shraddha murder case. Let me also go now first to forensic experts' reaction. S.K. Gupta, that's going to be coming in. Let's play that out for our viewers.
आपकी टीम फॉरेंसिक टीम आफ्ताब अमीन पूनावाला के घर गई सारे एविडेंस रिकॉर्ड करने के लिए। तो सर, जब आपने एंटर किया तो आपने वहां पे क्या क्या देखा?
देखिए, हमने उसके जो
हाउस की सारी सर्चिंग करी थी और वहाँ पे जो भी क्राइम एग्जिबिट हमें मिले थे वो हमने कलेक्ट किए थे और वो सारे हमने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए।
जी, तो सर आपको एविडेंस मिले हैं वहां से जो आपने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए हैं?
जो भी मिले हैं वो हमने हैंड ओवर कर दिए।
जी सर, अगर डीएनए सैंपलिंग की अगर बात की जाए तो जो हड्डियां जंगल से मिली हैं वो इंसान की ही है?
ये एग्जामिनेशन का विषय है। जंगल में भी हमें कुछ एग्जिबिट्स मिले थे
जी, वो
भी हमने पुलिस को हैंड ओवर कर दिए हैं। पुलिस उसको फर्दर डीएनए एग्जामिनेशन या और कुछ एग्जामिनेशन के लिए हमारी लेबोरेटरी में भेजेगी तो उसकी रिपोर्ट दी जाएगी।
सर कितना क्लीन था घर, क्योंकि ऐसी भी रिपोर्ट आ रही है कि काफी मेहनत से वहां पे साफ सफाई की गई है, एविडेंस छुपाने की कोशिश की गई है, ऐसा लगा क्या आपको?
नहीं, क्लीन था घर, हम यही कह सकते हैं।
जी सर, और एक मैं कहूंगी कि आज कोर्ट की तरफ से नार्को की परमिशन मिल गई है, तो अगर एफएसएल नार्को करता है अगले 2-3 दिन में तो किस तरीके का प्रोसीजर होता है ये?
देखिए, अभी हमारी फॉरेंसिक साइंस लेबोरेटरी रोहिणी में नार्को की फैसिलिटी स्टार्ट हो गई
जी।
हमारी टीम, एफएसएल की टीम और डॉक्टर की टीम मिलके बाबा अम्बेडकर हॉस्पिटल में नार्को टेस्ट करते हैं।
जी, तो सर नार्को टेस्ट किस तरीके का होता है कि जैसे अगर पुलिस को अभी लग रहा है कि वो कोऑपरेट नहीं कर रहा है तो नार्को टेस्ट से कितनी सक्सेस मिल सकती है?
नार्को टेस्ट एक तरह से सच को उगलवाने का एक तरीका है।
जी, तो सर एक सवाल मैं और पूछूंगी कि आफ्ताब आपके साथ था तो क्या उसने कोऑपरेट किया पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में आपके साथ?
इस बारे में पुलिस ही बता पाएगी आपको। थैंक यू
जी सर, बस एक आखिरी सवाल, क्या आफ्ताब ने बताया था कि बॉडी कहाँ रखी, किस तरीके से उसने उसको चॉप किया या इस तरीके का कोई कन्फेशन?
ये मैडम पुलिस के इन्वेस्टिगेशन का ही विषय है, ये हमारा कंसर्न नहीं है।
सर क्या बाथरूम में रखी थी बॉडी की, कम से कम छींटे पड़े और वहाँ पे काटे?
ये पुलिस वाले ही बता पाएंगे।
सर बाथरूम से भी सैंपल लिए गए हैं?
कई सैंपल लिए थे हमने, 10-12 सैंपल लिए थे
जी, जो
जंगल में लिए।
सर बाथरूम, किचन, घर के हर कोने से एविडेंस ले लिए गए हैं?
जो भी एविडेंस मिले हमने कलेक्ट कर दिए।
As we're getting that exclusive phone reaction for the forensic officer, I also want to go across to my colleague Anuj joining us from Aaftab's residence. Anuj, you've relentlessly been pursuing this investigation for the past few days. What have you picked up? What is the latest that the Delhi police, Anuj, is looking at?
Well, we do understand that the Delhi police team could be clearly seen in action. It was seen in action in the Mehrauli jungle also, and near that very company in Gurugram, where there is the jungle area, Delhi police was conducting the search. What we have been told, the latest, is that they have carried out something from there. It was in the black polythene. We do not know. It was in the black poly bag. What exactly that is, it would be bit early to say whether it is a part of that particular of the body also of Shraddha. It would be bit early to say, but something has been recovered from that particular area also, and it was none other but Aaftab himself who pointed it out to Delhi police that he has thrown the body parts in Mehrauli jungle as well in the other jungle area also, and that's why the police conducted the search over there. And the latest is something has been recovered. We are just waiting for the update what exactly that is. Yes.
Anuj, I'm going to come back to you. I want you to stay with us. Sandeep is also joining us live from Mumbai. Sandeep, as I'm going to come to you, I want to ask one more question to Anuj. Anuj, you were talking about the black polythene. You were also telling us about the recoveries. We're also being told that that it is a 6-month-old case, arrested after Aaftab had killed her, chopped her body, disposed of the pieces. The police, Anuj, is also planning to go to different places where he visited with Shraddha and otherwise to get more recoveries. And there's a protest that we are breaking out to and going across to. There's a Yuva Morcha protest against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. They're demanding an apology from Rahul Gandhi over his comment on Veer Savarkar. So the latest visuals of that protest coming on our screen as a protest breaks out after comments had been made against Veer Savarkar. The police complaint had also been marked after Rahul Gandhi's comments over Savarkar. He had allegedly made derogatory remarks against freedom fighter Veer Savarkar. I want to go across to my colleague Niranjan, who's joining us now. Niranjan, a complaint filed in the Thane Nagar police station stating sentiments of local citizens are hurt, and now we can see a protest in Mumbai that has broken out.
Well, Rhythm, we had to cut to these visuals because we get a sense that the story is going to escalate today, because yesterday Rahul Gandhi made a very controversial comment against Veer Savarkar, and these are pictures that are coming in of the protest that took place this morning. And essentially what has happened is Rahul Gandhi yesterday, in an attempt to target Veer Savarkar, showed a few documents where Veer Savarkar had signed off a letter to the British. And like write letters, you sign off, right? You write yours sincerely. Or your best regards. So, back in the day, during the British rule, your obedient servant or something to that effect was what he had signed off. That is, Veer Savarkar had signed off like that in a letter that he had written to the British, which is a very silly issue, by the way, to firstly pick up and then call him a servant of the British, because it was a sign-off of Veer Savarkar in a letter saying that your obedient servant, Veer Savarkar, etc. So, he made that, comment. He showed that letter. And all of yesterday, we've seen the complaints that have come in from Veer Savarkar's family. The BJP has attacked, Rahul Gandhi. Shiv Sena, both factions, both the Shinde faction and even the Uddhav Thackeray faction, has said that they will not tolerate any attack on Veer Savarkar. And today we are hearing that the MNS is also going to go and protest in Shegaon, where Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra will be. So today is going to be a very interesting day politically, because they're going to sort of try and target him. Target the rally of Rahul Gandhi, the Bharat Jodo Yatra. That's what we are hearing. And the story is likely to escalate. And I think every party in Maharashtra, maybe even the Congress party, is embarrassed with what Rahul Gandhi has said, because in Maharashtra, Veer Savarkar, and across India, Veer Savarkar is an icon, he's a freedom hero. And this pattern to attacking Veer Savarkar has gone on for too long, because even someone like a Sanjay Raut, for example, who's part of the Mahavikas Aghadi, he said that they will not tolerate any comment like this, adding that such comments by Rahul Gandhi will also create, friction in the Mahavikas Aghadi. So, back-to-back comments coming in, back-to-back protests. In fact, yesterday the grandson of Veer Savarkar, Ranjit Savarkar, also went to the police. He filed a complaint, and there was an FIR also lodged. We were told we will have to get a check on that. But this comment, which many people feel was needless, in fact, the words of Ranjit Savarkar, the grandson of Veer Savarkar, said it's such a stupid issue to pick up. Those were his exact words. He said it's the height of stupidity to take a sign-off of a letter to call Veer Savarkar a servant of the British. And I think it was a very needless comment, because even otherwise Rahul Gandhi was getting support from his MBA allies, including the Uddhav Thackeray faction and NCP and just the usual handful of people who sort of support him on Twitter, walked with him. So the family says he wasn't getting much traction in the Bharat Jodo